I can't do that. I can't hold that forever. Yo, it's good, everybody. Jack was good. Starfish was good. How we doing? How we doing? How's life? What's everybody up to? Are you guys hyped? Are you guys excited? He was so excited until you broke it. I couldn't. I tried to keep it, but I couldn't. Tired of this humidity. It's kind of gross out. At least over here. It was pretty bad. Whew. Okay. Well, I decided I'm going to do a tier list today. We're going to be doing some Ironclad tier listing today because there's just too many times where I've been trying to get this done over the past like week or so, and it's just been impossible because I don't have the time. So I figured, what's the best way to do it? On stream. On stream. It's going to be a good idea. Then I don't have to carve out 2 random hours out of my time. We will just be able to do it right away. And I think that's awesome. And I hope you guys are excited for it. So let me fix this up. Let me set this up. Because a lot to do. There's a lot to do today. A lot of good, fun things to do. And we'll be able to do it against the new patch. We'll be able to do it for the new patch, which will be great. Let me just fix something. But I hope you guys had a good weekend. We did some stuff, you know. We went to the movies. That was fun. We went and saw Spider-Man, which was great. Has anybody seen it yet? We're not gonna spoil anything. Don't worry. No spoilers. No spoilers. However, I'm curious. Did anybody see it? Did anybody enjoy it? Because I thought it was phenomenal. I never came to Survivor
to win $1 million. I wanted to win million hearts.
Movie was great. Yeah, the movie was really good. We enjoyed it. And then we also did... Oh, we also went to a game on Saturday. We went to a baseball game, minor league baseball game. Busy weekend. Busy weekend. Yesterday we did nothing, I think, which was great. And today we went to BJ's and left Brunson behind. Doing nothing is the best, to be honest. Agreed. Winter Soldier was good. I agree with you completely. But we went to BJ's today.
Hey, listen.
And Brunson, we came back and Brunson had gone through the recycling and left fucking recycling everywhere. Oh yeah, and he jumped on the counter. So I would say we were displeased. I think that's fair to say. In the dark, in bed, audiobook on. What are you listening to? I also did a lot of stuff for the home server. We're really packing out the home server in like a crazy way. It's working out really well, which is awesome. Crime thriller, a little horror. Okay. That sounds fun. I never heard of that, but it sounds fun. Yeah. We have some audiobooks. We have all of my Audible audiobooks on my server now. Yo, Mac was good, bro. Your sister-in-law recommended it. Yo, Aerodom was good. How we doing, bro? You started reading again to try and detox your brain? What are you reading? What are you reading? I've been reading a Terry Pratchett book. Hanging in there. How's it going? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm all right. We had a nice weekend. We went to see Spider-Man. We went to a minor league baseball game. And I added a bunch of shit to my home server, so I'm chilling. I'm happy. Oh, The Alchemist? Oh, I read that. I've heard good things about it. It's a good book. I like it. I had some complaints, but generally speaking, I thought it was good. What did you think of Spider-Man? Spider-Man was awesome. Spider-Man was great. Like, I think they did a phenomenal job. Genuinely phenomenal job. Me and Red Rising. Yes. When I say I have complaints about it, I don't mean it was bad or anything. Like, The Alchemist was good. It was good. I just It's kind of like, well, no, it's not this bad. I mean, not. Anything slightly enriching is a nice change of pace. Oh, for sure. I thought like the book is worth reading. The book is worth reading for sure. Kind of cool to see them. Yeah. I thought Spider-Man was awesome. I think they've really turned a corner in terms of yeah, that is kind of a spoiler. Hold on, let me delete that. I don't think that helps though. Oh, it did delete it from the thing. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I thought it was great. I thought it was really well done. I think Marvel has really turned it around over the past like 2 years or so. I thought it was a generally known thing. It probably was. Where Doc Ock and Peter kissed, that was hot. But yeah. Yeah. More like fuck. I don't think I could say that on YouTube, which is crazy. Ever since starting streaming on YouTube, I've had to clean up some of the words I use. What are we listening to? Gets finer with age. Who is that? Is that that's the witch, right? Agatha? Still goated? It was good. I could have used without the singing, but it was good. Story. You see this shirt? My wife bought this for me. She's a delight. That's a broom the Statue of Liberty is carrying. I was thinking today how really need to watch. Dude, Daredevil Born Again was really good. Did you watch? You didn't watch the first season either, right? So you got a lot of episodes, which is awesome. I'm jealous. I would love to watch that again. I would love to watch that straight through. I think it's 9 episodes a season, I think. The D plus shows? What do you mean? Oh, you just mean in general? Like, oh, Disney Plus. Duh. Fuck, I'm dumb. Yeah, I promise you Daredevil's worth it. I don't know about the other ones. I still haven't watched Wonder Man, but Daredevil, well worth it. I bought a couple of the Nike Knicks championship shirts when you were drunk. That shirt is cooler. Dude, most of the championship shirts kind of disappointing a little bit. Pretty cool despite it being a Knicks shirt. Thank you. I heard Wonder Man rocks. We got to watch that. We have to watch it. I think that's the only thing we are not caught up on. They renewed it with no Intend to making season 2? Are you serious? The always next one with the roster on the back. That's like my favorite shirt of all time. The always next shirt. I love that fucking shirt. That has been my most worn shirt since I bought it. I just keep wearing it and then washing it and wearing it and washing it. That is the best shirt ever. I love that shirt. You got the trophy one? Yeah, I have the trophy one also. I heard it was good and want to watch it. Yeah, we should watch it. That's crazy. They announced it, then they just canceled it. So dumb. So dumb. I also love Jessica Jones. Yeah, Jessica Jones is really good. Yeah, the first season, I would argue that the first season of Jessica Jones might have been better than any other Marvel like single season, like singular season, you know what I mean? Season 1 Jessica Jones is maybe the best. Yes, exactly. That shit was so good. The second season was okay. It wasn't great. I don't think anything could really touch that level though. Like the first season was very, very special. The second season wasn't bad though. I actually don't remember the third season, but I think I remembered it being like okay. Getting literally put through the mattress, so yeah, it's the best. I don't think that's what makes it the best, but that's fair. Yes, so our home server now has... Oh, we already have it, sir. We already have it. Our home server is now covered on comic books as well. I've had a lot of comic books on my computer for years, and now we can just read them wherever. I haven't watched any Daredevil stuff since Ben Affleck. Oh. Oof. Oof. The Netflix Daredevil shit was really, really good, including the new Disney Plus ones. Yeah, Charlie Cox is phenomenal. I also really just like Charlie Cox in general. Like he was also wonderful in Boardwalk Empire. I'm just saying. He really wants to bring Matt Murdock to the screen? Yeah. The Defenders sucked though. Dude, that was so disappointing. They had all these great shows. Well, they had Jessica Jones and Daredevil, which was great. They also had Luke Cage, which wasn't terrible. Luke Cage was extremely flawed though. Like there were some things that annoyed me about Luke Cage, but generally speaking, it was like good. And they also had Iron Fist, which was awful. The guy who played Iron Fist, the Game of Thrones guy, fucking bad. Like that motherfucker does not. I'm sorry, but he is a terrible actor. Yeah, Luke Cage, that was why it pissed me off, because it's like they didn't need to go the route that they did. You know what I mean? Yeah, Iron Fist in the comics is great, but the show is terrible. I never watched Iron Fist and Luke Cage. We did watch Luke Cage. You definitely watched Luke Cage. You didn't watch Luke Cage season 2. You watched the first season though. Part of it. Yeah, you watched the first one. Defenders, I don't remember. We watched Defenders. It was bad. It was bad. The ending of Cage, I actually never watched season 2 of Luke Cage, I don't think. Cage season 1 was good, if not great. Iron Fist and Defenders was trash. Yeah. You care about spoilers? Not really. I probably will eventually watch it. Maybe. I don't know. You just go ahead. Go crazy. Go wild. I also might have watched it. There's also a chance I did watch it and just forgot. Why? Why would they make him a villain? He was like purely good, which is what made him interesting. That's fucking dumb. That's stupid. Why would they do that? I don't like that. It felt like they stopped trying with the Netflix shows at that point. Yeah. Well, I think once Defenders failed, once Defenders failed, yeah. The ninjas coming out of the hole. I'm not sure if I even remember that. I definitely liked the second season of Daredevil, and I definitely liked the third season. But if I don't even remember the second season, then you're probably right. Madame Gao, yeah. And the Devil's Dance Floor. Well, go watch Daredevil. Literally, go watch it. Kind of, yeah. It is kind of in the Daredevil universe. She was a great villain. Yeah. I don't know. I generally liked, well, I can't say I generally liked all the Netflix shows. Daredevil, all 3 seasons were fine. Punisher, the first season was good. I think the second season was fine, probably. Jessica Jones, first season was phenomenal. They were all perfectly cast. Yeah, I agree. You know who else I thought was great? Who was fantastic at her role was oh my god. Fuck me, dude. The chick from Game of Thrones. In Iron Fist. What the hell was her character's name? Oh my god. It's a fucking Marvel Snap card. I forgot Punisher was a Netflix show and I watched both seasons. Yes, Colleen Wing. Thank you. Yeah, of course you would know. You would remember. That was a discard card. Yeah, she was in Game of Thrones. Yeah, for sure. She was one of the I can't remember what they're called either. The Vipers, yes, thank you. Sand Snakes, that's what it is. Yeah, she had short hair. Yeah. Iggy says yes. It was shorter, I thought. Wasn't it? Or am I crazy? What class you playing tonight? Yo, James, we're going to do an Ironclad tier list tonight. And then I'm going to play Ironclad. She was in that storyline that went nowhere with the Dornish, wanted the Mountain's head, but he was too busy being a babyface zombie. Yeah. I'm remembering the right lady, I think. Yeah, you are. Yeah, the Sand Snakes were only there for like 5 seconds. They were there for like 3 episodes or 2 episodes, and you were supposed to be like, oh, I can't believe that happened. Meanwhile, you barely like knew the characters are supposed to care. Like, why am I supposed to care? They aren't in the books very much either. That's fair. I think the next book is something else. All right. Let's do a Ironclad tier list, fellas and ladies. Let's go over every Ironclad card that exists. I hope you're excited. You got to level 9 Ironclad and playing now to hit level 10? Let's go. At this point, I'm sure there's no more coming. I still have never read them. Some grown men believed in the Mets. Oh, they believed in the Mets. I thought you meant they still believe in them. We're going to go over Ironclad cards, but let me clean my glasses first. They're still dirty. Thanks for paying Polanco. Polanco's just been hurt, right? It's not actually been bad, right? Or am I crazy? Primal Force S tier. It's been hard for me to make the tier list on my own, so I figure I'll just make them on stream. It's gonna be easier. Oh, he hasn't been hurt. He's just been very bad. Oof. I like the moves the Yankees made today and yesterday, except that none of it matters because there's like a 0% chance the Dodgers ever lose. But here we are. Nah, that can't be true. His OBS plus can't be 9. That's impossible. There's no way. Is there a worse hitter than that? Nine is the craziest thing I've ever heard. There's no fucking way. 9 is insane, dude. Nine is so crazy. Like he's Gregory Blanco. All right. All right. All right. Let's go Ironclad tier list. All right. This is the Ironclad tier list. We're going to go through every single card, and then you'll be able to just put it directly into Untapped, and you'll have my tier list on Untapped there. So that'll be cool. Let's talk about every single card. We've got Anger first. Anger is a 0-cost, deal 6 damage. Add a copy of this card into your discard pile. If it's upgraded, deal 8 damage. Anger, just very solid. Just very solid, very good card. Like that's an attack you like early on. That's an attack you might even like later on in the game, to be completely honest. B for banger, exactly. Anger is just very solid in general. Armaments. Gain 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand, or if it's upgraded, upgrade all cards in your hand. Armaments, I think solidly goes in the B tier too. Armaments is not as good as a lot of people think. Armaments is a must upgrade if you do have it. I actually kind of disagree. Because a lot of times it depends on how big your deck is, right? It depends on how many upgrades you have. Because armaments, when you upgrade it, you have to cycle through the entire deck in order to get back to all those cards that you've upgraded by playing it. I don't think that that's necessarily worth it if you have a big deck, obviously. It's also like not necessarily super important, because if you have an important upgrade, I feel like you'd rather actually just upgrade that card rather than try and upgrade a card that might upgrade it later on and then you cycle through the deck to get to it. It's not a bad upgrade. That's not to say it's a bad upgrade, but it is just not, I don't think it's necessary. A lot of times you can get armaments, you can just use it and upgrade one card in your hand and then play that card. You know what I mean? I rarely take it to begin with. Yeah, fair. Bash. 2 cost. You start with it, deals 8 damage, applies to vulnerable, or if it's upgraded, it deals 10 damage and applies 3 vulnerable. I would just, this is, it's a starter card. It's fine for what it is, but you're just going to put it in D tier. Like it's not one of the better starter cards. It's just a starter card. I don't know. That might be controversial. There's probably people that would put this in C tier. I'm just not. Like, I don't think it's, I really don't think it's that good. There's a lot of vulnerable synergies for Ironclad, but it's just like one of those things where it's just not great. It's just not great. It's fine. It's a starter card. You know how it is. Bloodwall, 2 cost skill, lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. If it's upgraded, gain 20 block. I love Bloodwall. I actually love it. My first instinct is probably top of B tier, but honestly, I think I would put this in A tier. I'm gonna drop this into A tier. It's probably gonna end up at the bottom of A tier, but it's just really good. There's not a lot of really great block cards that you're getting with Ironclad. And so Bloodwall is really good. It also activates all those self-damage things. I think it's just really, really solid. S tier for cool name factor. Fair. It is a cool name. But generally speaking, I think like in terms of block cards, this is probably the best common block card on Ironclad, unless I'm forgetting something. I might be. But generally speaking, I do think Shrug, fair, Shrug. Shrug and Bloodwall are they might be the only common block cards, I suppose. But Either way, I think they're both great, but Bloodwall, I am a big fan of Bloodwall because it gives you a lot of block and it also triggers that self-damage synergy that you might have on Ironclad. And even if you don't have the self-damage synergies going, Bloodwall is just good in general. Body Slam, deal damage equal to your block. If it's upgraded, it's a 0 cost card. It is normally a 1 cost card. C tier. Actually, I don't even know. Would I put this in D tier? Like, I know a lot of people get really hyped about Body Slam, or at least they used to. I don't think that it's great most of the time. You got to have like a very specific scenario. This kind of has to be upgraded. Definition of situational. Yes. And that's usually what I put the C tier cards in, is the situational tier. If you have like a crazy barricade build that's really good, and if you don't, it's useless, like completely useless. And even if you do have like a crazy block build, there's usually other ways that you can deal damage that are maybe a little better than Body Slam. That's why I think I would consider putting it at D tier. These rankings may change. I might swap them by the end. Right now, I'm comfortable putting Body Slam into C tier, but I am strongly considering putting it in D tier, honestly, because even when I have crazy block builds, Body Slam doesn't always make the deck. Breakthrough, a 1 cost attack, lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage to all enemies. If it's upgraded, deal 13 damage to all enemies. I like Breakthrough for one reason. Breakthrough is really solid early game AoE. That is why I like Breakthrough. You kind of need to pick up an early game AoE card most of the time in runs for Act 1. And it's for that reason, Breakthrough is great. It also could trigger, again, the self-damage synergies. Yes, the upgrade is really good. I think Breakthrough is just solidly a B tier card. I don't think that it could get any higher. I think it's better than Body Slam for sure. And I think that that's the number one reason why I would pick up Breakthrough. Cinder, a 2 cost card. Deal 18 damage, exhaust 1 card at random. And if it's upgraded, deal 24 damage, exhaust 1 card at random. I want Cinder to be good so bad. It deals a lot of damage, but it's just not very good. Exhausting is really fun in this game. It's really good in this game, but it's still like exhausting a random card, really not great. I think I would put this in top of D tier probably. Random exhaust is terrible. Yeah, it really is. It's really not great. It's not super helpful. It just feels bad. Like if I was going to get a 2 cost card, these are completely opposite. But if I was going to get a 2 cost common card, I'd much rather have Bloodwall, which is blocking things and doing useful things. And Cinder is just randomly exhausting things. Cinder maybe in an exhaust deck if you're desperate for exhaust is okay. Yeah, if it was targeted, it'd be absolutely broken. But it being random is just not great. Defend, D tier. I don't know. Do I just put Defend in F tier? It's not a bad card, but it's obviously like you don't care about it. It's just a starter card. I guess we could just keep it in D tier. It's fine. Maybe that'll move down to F later. Havoc. Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it. And if it's upgraded, it becomes a 0 cost card. It's originally a 1 cost. And it does the same thing. Havoc in the right deck amazing. Amazing. In the wrong deck, it's not it's not very good. So we're gonna put it in C tier. Havoc is like just extremely situational, I feel like. In late game, you can probably take Havoc a lot of the times, but in early game situations, you could like almost never take it. So once you're in Act 3, there's probably a lot more use cases for Havoc as opposed to like the first 2 acts where you basically almost can never take it. I agree. It's definitely worse in STS2 than it is in STS1. I agree completely. Headbutt, a 1-cost attack card, deal 9 damage. Put a card from your discard pile on the top of your draw pile. And if it's upgraded, it deals 12 damage. This is fine. Like, Headbutt is fine in the early game. I know a lot of people really love it. I think it's just a B tier card. Like, I don't think it's... I think in STS1, it was probably an A tier card. But in STS2, I don't know. It's like, it's not bad. But I find much less use for it than I did in the first game. So I'm just going to put it in B tier. Headbutt Havoc combo. True. Iron Wave, a 1-cost attack card that gains 5 block, deals 5 damage. And if it's upgraded, it gains 7 block, deals 7 damage. It's kind of just bad. I would put this at the top of D tier. It's a decent early game option when you're probably a little desperate for block and damage. It's fine. Like, it's not bad to pick up Ironclad, like, as one of your first, like, 2 or 3 card rewards. But generally speaking, like, you don't really want Iron Wave. There's better things. I could make an argument to put it in C tier. And that would be an okay argument. I don't think it's bad. I just don't think it's very useful outside of, like, the very early game. You think it's underrated? Interesting. I've been loving Fisticuffs. I mean, I think Fisticuffs is better than Iron Wave for sure. But I think that has more uses than Iron Wave. I don't know. Iron Wave isn't bad. It's just, it's like fine. Molten Fist, a 1-cost attack card, deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable exhaust, and if you upgrade it, it is deal 14 damage. It's okay. Like, Molten Fist is okay. It's not bad. When you're doing, like, crazy things with vulnerable builds, it's awesome. It's absolutely awesome. But if you're not doing a lot of vulnerable stuff, like, I've taken Molten Fist as kind of a early game speculative pick, and it really was not worth it. You know what I mean? It just wasn't really that good, and it never really became good. So, like, Molten Fist, in the absolute right situation with all the rest of the C tier cards, it's good, but outside of that, it's just not very good. Yo, Chris, was good, buddy. Let me know how this is applicable to STS1. Yes, I will. Perfected Strike, deals 6 damage, deals 2 additional damage for all cards containing strike. And if you upgrade it, deals 3 additional damage for all cards containing strike. This is a great card early game. Or if you get clone, I guess. Outside of that, Perfected Strike kind of mid. I would put it... in the B tier, I think. I don't know. It's hard to say that Perfected Strike is a B tier card because these are going to be good cards, right? Perfected Strike is just... There's a lot of ways to make it decent. And if you clone it, it's really good. But I think I'm going to put it in C tier. It's very, very good as an early game card when you need damage. That's the thing. Perfected Strike is really good early game when you actually need damage. And it's pretty bad late game. It falls off very quickly. Unless, again, you manage to be able to clone it. It was already upgraded. And then you can clone it like a billion times. Okay, Perfected Strike becomes insane in that situation. But it's more of like a grab it early game. And then it becomes completely useless when you start deleting your strikes, kind of. You don't necessarily have to, but yeah. Yeah, outside of the first half of Act 1, it's generally unpickable. I agree with that. Pommel Strike, another strike card. Deal 9 damage, draw 1 card. If it's upgraded, deal 10 damage, draw 2 cards. Let me tell you something. This is our first S tier card. Easy S tier. Pommel Strike, amazing card. You should probably take it in every single run. Drawing is awesome. And especially if it's upgraded, drawing 2 is awesome. Now, you're not going to probably take it a lot late in acts, unless it's already upgraded. Late in runs. You're probably not taking a Pommel Strike by itself, like an unupgraded Pommel Strike in Act 3. But you might. I like it. I love it, actually. It's really, really good. Yeah, it is very similar to Rocket Punch. And Rocket Punch, I would probably also put an S tier. Because draw is powerful. Draw is really, really good. And Pommel Strike is just that card. Pommel Strike is just that good. Setup Strike, deal 7 damage, gain 3 strength this turn. If it's upgraded, deal 9 damage, gain 4 strength this turn. Setup Strike, it's fine early game. It's completely fine. I just put it in C tier. Honestly, I might drop it into a D tier. I am thinking about dropping it into D tier because I actually don't think this is very good. But it's like fine for early game damage, I guess. It's like acceptable to take early on. It's kind of similar to Perfected Strike in the sense that like you don't want it in Act 2, like past Act 1. You know what? It's just like way worse than Perfected Strike. If I put Iron Wave down here, I'm putting Setup Strike down here. I'm putting Setup Strike down there. You could take it early on in Act 1, get yourself some damage. It's not bad, but it's not great. That's true. It does pair well with Whirlwind. That's true. But generally speaking, I don't really care for Setup Strike at all, personally. I just like very, very rarely take it. Shrug It Off, though. Gain 8 block, draw 1 card. And if it's upgraded, gain 11 block, draw 1 card. Shrug. I'm going to drop that right in A tier, right next to Bloodwall. We talked about it. These are the 2 best common block cards. These might be the... Well, no, it's not the only common block cards. Look at this. Armaments exists. Shrug It Off. Solid. You know what? Now that I think about it, Armaments, I might drop that into C tier. Because you're not taking Armaments in like Act 2. You're not taking... Armaments is like an early game card. I would drop this at the top of C tier. Because Armaments, you're not taking past Act 1. Truly. But Shrug It Off, you could take almost any time. It's very similar to Pommel Strike in the sense of like, this is just going to be a solid card. If you need block, if you need draw, Shrug It Off is that perfect blend of both of them. I think Shrug It Off is wonderful. Nothing too bad to say about it. It's not an S tier card, but you know, if it drew 2 cards, it would be an S tier card. Actually, if it drew 2 cards, it would be a S+++ tier. It would be ridiculous. Shrug It Off is phenomenal. Strike, easy F tier. We have something in the F tier now, folks. Let's go. Sword Boomerang. A 1-cost attack card, deal 3 damage to a random enemy 3 times. If it's upgraded, deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. Sword Boomerang. Damn, dude, this is a lot of cards in D tier already. Am I going too hard? Am I going too hard? Sword Boomerang is a little better than these, I guess. Sword Boomerang, maybe we could just drop it into C tier. I don't know. Is there like a C, D tier? Sword Boomerang is really not that great. Sword Boomerang works with Setup Strike. It's kind of nice there. But I don't think... you know what? I'll put it in C tier. I'll put it in C tier. Ironclad has some bad common attack cards, straight up. Like, he does not have great common attack cards. That's why it's a little bit of a struggle for Ironclad to really get going in Act 1. Sword Boomerang is fine. Like, it's not a bad thing to take, but it falls off really quickly because it's random. So it's just like not great. You have bad cards. Yeah, exactly. However, Ironclad's like common block cards are sick. Like Taunt. 1 cost. Gain 6 block, apply 1 vulnerable. Or gain 7 block, apply 2 vulnerable if it's upgraded. Taunt is an A tier card in my opinion. Taunt is honestly an A tier card. Like, I love Taunt. These 3 block cards are amazing. Like, Ironclad honestly has really great block cards. That's why I get really confused when people get mad at Ironclad and say that, like, Ironclad can't block. Because Ironclad has some banger block cards. Bloodwall, Shrug It Off, Taunt. These are great block cards. They're all commons now. Taunt used to be uncommon. Now it's a common. There's also some good uncommon block cards for Ironclad as well. Yeah, True Grit is pretty good. True Grit we'll skip the next 2. We'll go to True Grit. True Grit's another common block card. Gains 7 block, exhausts 1 card at random, but if it's upgraded, it gains 9 block, and you get to choose what card gets exhausted. In upgraded True Grit, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. In unupgraded True Grit, it's okay. That's probably a C tier card. We're going to split the difference, drop it right into B tier. Okay? Because if it's upgraded, it's probably an A tier card. If it's not upgraded, it's probably a C tier card. But either way, True Grit is just good. Like, True Grit is just very solid. Even if you don't have it upgraded and it's early on and you need a block card, True Grit is going to be really, really solid. It's not bad at all to grab this early on. And it's great to grab when you need exhaust and you have an exhaust deck and you got it upgraded. Pretty much if it's upgraded, I'm probably taking this almost every single time. It's just good in general. An A tier card under the condition that it must upgrade. Exactly. And that's why I'm putting it in B tier. Because I think unupgraded it's C, and I think upgraded it's just solidly in A tier. Thunderclap, a 1-cost attack card. Deal 4 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. If it's upgraded, deal 7 damage and apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. C tier at best. C tier, it's like, this is a much worse breakthrough in my opinion. You need AoE in the beginning. I talked about it, but like 4 damage AoE is so bad. It does synergize well if you're doing like vulnerable stuff, which is really good. But generally speaking, 4 damage across the board, that's just not it. Like Thunderclap, it's just not really that good, unfortunately. I think it's okay. At best, I'm going to put it in C tier. I don't want to disrespect it and put it in D tier because there are a lot of things that you can do with vulnerable synergies and things like that. And you do want a little AoE early on, and you might have to rely on Thunderclap. But generally speaking, I don't know, there's an argument to be made that this goes in D tier as well. Tremble, a 1-cost skill, apply 3 vulnerable, exhaust, and if it's upgraded, you apply 4 vulnerable. Tremble? Solid A tier card. It's honestly solid A tier card. That's true. You never want the clap. That's true. Tremble is just solidly an A tier card that you can almost put in any deck, to be honest. Like, this is a good card to pick up early on. You get some vulnerable. You're able to deal more damage to enemies. That's really, really good. You like it a lot in that situation. Yeah. Low S tier, to be honest, but maybe that's me overvaluing it. I could see that. I could see that. Terror. How much worse Tremble is than that card, yet it's still good? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's very it's very possible for this to be teetering on S tier. I'll put it at the top of A tier. Now, I'm not really trying to rank the cards within the tiers, but some are just, they're better. They just don't quite make the next tier. So we're going to point that out when it happens. You know what I mean? Tremble is really, really, really strong in terms of a common card. To me, this is probably the best damage dealing common that Ironclad has. And it doesn't even deal any damage. Like, that's how strong it is. It's the same reason why Taunt is going to be an A tier. Vulnerable is super powerful, especially in this game with the way that things work. Twin Strike, a 1-cost attack card. This is our last common. Deal 5 damage twice. Deal 7 damage twice on the upgrade. Twin Strike, I think, is solidly a B tier card. This is an attack card that you're not mad about taking early on. It's going to synergize with a lot of strength and vulnerable things. It works out really well in those situations. It even synergizes with your Perfected Strikes if you love Perfected Strike and you got to take it every time. I understand. It's just really, really good. And I personally am willing to take this early on. You're not taking this late game, but it's good for an early game card. And that's kind of what these commons have been, These are the common cards, and this is how I feel about them in terms of their strength and weaknesses in mostly the early game. There's certain things that you could take in later game, like Pommel Strikes, even these cards also solidly decent picks in late game. Some B tier cards, maybe you sort of need them in certain situations. These are situational. It worked out. Look at this little kind of, I guess, bell curve in a way. Obviously, vulnerable is busted. Yeah, for real. Then we got the uncommons. We got Ashen Strike. Deals 6 damage. Deals 3 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Ashen Strike, easy A tier. Easy A tier. I'm not going to put it in S tier because there's a lot of really good S tier cards that we're going to come across. But Ashen Strike, very, very good. A lot of times if you get this early on and you focus on exhaust cards, you're probably going to really dominate with just this one card. This could be your entire source of damage in a sense. You can use Tremble that has exhaust built in. You can use things like True Grit to exhaust other cards. Ironclad loves exhausting, and Ashen Strike goes really, really hard. And it is just an excellent way for you to deal damage and for you to not really have to focus on any other strategy. You can kind of focus a lot on exhausting cards and doing things like that and making Ashen Strike just go out of control. Theoretically, all classes should see a bell curve from their card if balanced properly, or am I dumb? I mean, I am, but in this context. No, you're absolutely right. But I might be wrong on my tier list, right? In theory, the game might have data that says that their game is so balanced that this is the bell curve, and I might have different cards in it, right? So I think that's why the bell curve might differ in that sense. I see 2 S tier uncommon cards on the screen right now. Yep, so do I. So do I. That's why I didn't want to put Ashen Strike anywhere near that S tier, because we got Battle Trance, a 0 cost, draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. If it's upgraded, draw 4 cards. Battle Trance, easy S tier. Easy S tier card. Battle Trance is absolutely amazing. This is a card that you can literally put into every single Ironclad deck. You can even put a second one in there if your deck is big enough. Actually, if your deck is big enough, you could put a third, I guess. But most of the time, you want to have at least one Battle Trance in your decks. If not, you maybe want to put a second one, because it's reasonable to do that. As long as you don't have like 10 cards in your deck. If you only have 10 cards in your deck, having 2 Battle Trance is kind of stupid. But either way, Battle Trance is a card that you definitely want at least 1 copy in every single one of your Ironclad decks. Absolutely amazing card. I love it. And you should love it too, because you should add it to each of your decks. We next have Blaze. As you can see, I'm not going to rank co-op cards on here, because I don't feel super confident in doing that. I don't have a ton of co-op experience in general. I do have a decent amount of co-op experience, but with these new cards and stuff, I don't have any experience with them. Like, I've never used Blaze. I don't want to give you wrong rankings, so I'm not going to include co-op cards on this list. But what we will include is Bloodletting, a 0 cost skill card that recently got upgraded to an uncommon. Lose 3 HP, gain 2 energy, and if it's upgraded, you gain 3 energy. Bloodletting might be the best card in the game. I'm willing to say it. I'm going to go out there on a limb and say it could be the best card in the game. Is it really the best card in the game? No, not necessarily. It's certainly one of the best uncommons. It is absolutely easily at the top of S tier for Ironclad. This is a way for you to gain energy. If you haven't noticed, a lot of those common cards cost 2 energy to play, and you don't really love playing 2 energy cards when you don't have enough energy. And Bloodletting is going to give you that energy. It is absolutely amazing. I've heard arguments in the comment section a lot when I talk about Bloodletting that I'm wrong, and I'm here to tell you I am not fucking wrong. Bloodletting is amazing. Amazing. It helps you trigger those self-damaged synergies as well, which is absolutely awesome. It allows you to play big cost cards at any point in time. Ironclad has a lot of 2 and 3 cost cards. You need energy. Bloodletting is the perfect way to gain energy for Ironclad. Here's a big cost card. It's a 3 cost attack card. It is Bludgeon. Deal 32 damage. If it's upgraded, deals 42 damage. This used to be a rare card in STS1. It's going in F tier. Bludgeon, I'm sorry. I used to at least like Bludgeon in STS1 somewhat, kind of, maybe, sort of, because it does a lot of early game damage. It's just really not that great in this game. It's fine for what it is, but we're dropping it into F tier. You could take it. It is not an untakeable card. Yes, it's F tier. It's better than F. I know. I kind of feel that way too. I think I actually want to put it in D tier, but I don't know what's going to end up in F tier. And I love Ironclad so much that I'm going to struggle to put cards in F tier. And I do feel like I need some cards in here. You know what? Fuck it. I will put it in D tier. I will put it in D tier because I do kind of like Bludgeon. Bludgeon is fine for the early game damage. It's great in the sense of early game damage. Aerodom mentioned it's good with Stampede. That is really true. It is very, very good with Stampede. So Bludgeon has its place in this game, but I do not think it's that great. I think it was better in STS1, oddly enough, even though I didn't think it was good in that game either. But Bludgeon's very solid for early game damage, or if you specifically have Stampede. I don't think that it's like amazing. I think it's like worse than situational. If our C tier cards are our situational cards, it's a little worse than that. It might even be at the top of D tier. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what's going to go in F tier because right now I can't think of any cards that are going to go in F tier. So that's why I wanted to put Bludgeon in F tier, because it is very hard to take outside of like the first 3 or 4 floors, unless this situation where you have Stampede, in which case it's very easy to take. So that is completely fair. And we just talked about bloodletting. You're grabbing bloodletting all the time. So bloodletting is going to let you trigger Bludgeon a little more. So it's probably fine. It's probably fine. By the end, it'll be an A. That's a possibility. You never know. You never know. Cinder. Yeah, Cinder might actually drop down to F. You know what? Let's do it now. Let's put Cinder in F tier. We'll drop that down there because I hate Cinder and I like Bludgeon. So yeah, that's fine. Then we got Bully, a 0-cost attack card. Deal 4 damage, deals 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. And if it's upgraded, it deals 3 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. If we put Ashen Strike into A tier, we could drop Bully right into A tier as well. Bully, really, really good. It's essentially Ashen Strike for less that is for vulnerable enemies. We already talked about how strong Ashen Strike is. You get an early Ashen Strike, and if you focus enough on it, you're going to be able to deal a ton of damage because of the exhaust, and you're going to focus on building your deck around exhaust cards. Bully, same thing. You're going to be able to deal a ton of damage and build that deck around vulnerable cards. So Bully, I really, really like. It helps you gain a direction for your deck, and it helps you move in the correct direction in terms of that. Then we got Burning Pact, a 1-cost skill. Exhaust 1 card, draw 2 cards. And if it's upgraded, draw 3 cards. Guess what? Guess what? Burning Pact, it's another S tier card, folks. It is another S tier card. Drawing cards is king in Slay the Spire. Like, drawing cards is what you really want to do. And you also really want to be exhausting cards with Burning Pact. So Burning Pact is targeted exhaust, which is great, which is going to trigger things like Ashen Strike and do all those things. And it's going to allow you to like set off Feel No Pain and gain block that way. Burning Pact is a big driver in how you can make exhaust work in your deck, and it's also going to draw you cards. I love Burning Pact. I have nothing but love for this card since the very first game, so I am all about that. And then we got Colossus. Gain 4 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. If it's upgraded, it's gain 7 block. I'm going to tell you this right now. Colossus, S tier card. Absolute S tier card. Colossus is fantastic. you are most likely going to have vulnerable in your deck as Ironclad. And if you can receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies, this is going to be an insane block engine for you, especially if you could keep drawing into it, if you have a couple of them in your deck. To me, it's crazy that they moved this from being a rare card to an uncommon card. Because when this was a rare, I was dying to run into this all the time. And then all of a sudden they decided to move it down to uncommon because I think that people were sleeping on this card a lot. Now, I don't think people sleep on it anymore because it's an uncommon, but it is an absolutely broken card. Like, it is stupid good. It is unbelievable. And if you are not utilizing Colossus, if I see a Colossus, I will grab a Colossus and then make sure that I grab vulnerable stuff, not to deal more damage, but to block more. That's how strong Colossus is. Like, it is so fucking silly. It is so silly. Cruelty. A power card, a 1-cost power card. Vulnerable enemies take an additional 25% damage. If it's upgraded, an additional 50% damage. I'm going to tell you right now, Cruelty, actually solidly in the B tier. I was thinking about putting in A tier, but honestly, B tier is more for like your sort of situational cards that are going to be more commonly used. Like, these are going to be your better situational cards, right? C is those situational cards that are like super niche, and B is your sort of like, if you have some vulnerable, Cruelty is a great thing to grab. This is an amazing card in a vulnerable deck. It's an amazing card even if you're not entirely focused on vulnerable. It's going to just do it's going to do like well in any deck that has some sort of amount of vulnerability, and it's typically not too bad to pick up. It definitely teeters on A tier for me, especially now since it's an uncommon. It used to be a rare when the game first came out. It was a rare card, but they did move it down, which I think is fair, because when it was a rare card, it was like harder to take. It wasn't like Colossus. Colossus you could take in any situation and then go for vulnerable cards. Whereas Cruelty, it's like, I could take this and hope that I run into vulnerable cards. Is like kind of awkward. It's kind of weird, but I think Cruelty solidly B tier. How does Colossus work if you play multiple in the same turn? Do you get multiple turns of it? I do not actually remember. I believe you get multiple turns of it, but I genuinely don't remember. Now that you're asking, you put me on the spot. I don't remember. It's a good question. It does stack for the next turn? Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, Colossus is broken. Like, genuinely broken. Okay. We got Dismantle next. A 1-cost attack card. Deal 8 damage. If the enemy is vulnerable, it hits twice. And then if it's upgraded, it deals 10 damage. Dismantle is fine. Like, I think Dismantle is just B tier. At best, I don't even know if it's B tier, to be completely honest, because it's like at the bottom of B tier, I think. Even if I have vulnerable, I'm not using this too much. Actually, no. If I do have vulnerable, I am going to grab this. So yeah, I think Dismantle is solidly in the B tier. It's a little better than your like niche situational cards, especially since For vulnerable, you're going to have a decent amount of it in Ironclad. Even if that's not your main focus, you're going to have some sort of vulnerable, right? Like that's what a lot of cards do for Ironclad, and Dismantle is just kind of solidly in the middle there. Drum of Battle, draw 2 cards. When this card is exhausted, gain 2 energy. And if it's upgraded, gain 3 energy. Drum of Battle, very versatile, very nice. I'm going to put this into B tier. This is a solid card. I like the changes that they made to it. When it was a 0 cost power card, it was kind of awful. I think it was terrible. It was terrible. But nowadays the change is really, really solid. I think that when you have things that exhaust, this is amazing. It is sort of situational. The problem with it is that you only draw 2 cards, as opposed to something like Burning Pact, where you get to choose what you're exhausting, and then you're drawing 2, but you can upgrade it and you can draw 3, which makes it really powerful. This one, you have to either choose draw or energy if you have exhaust. So it gets a little weird sometimes because you usually want draw to use that energy. But in the situations where you do have an exhaust heavy deck, it does work out pretty well. It is nice. Evil Eye, a 1 cost skill card. Gain 8 block. Gain another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. And if it's upgraded, gain 11 block. Gain another 11 block if you've exhausted a card this turn. Awesome card. This is a really good card. I'm going to put it solidly in B tier. When you have exhaust stuff going, Evil Eye is great. The cool part about Evil Eye is that you can actually just take it early game, even if you don't have exhaust going. And even if you don't know if you're going to go in the direction of exhaust, because 8 block is just solid for 1 cost. It's solid. You can take this in the early game, and then you can, if you end up putting exhaust stuff in your deck, well, that's an added benefit to Evil Eye. It's going to actually be really strong. It's going to actually be really good. And you're going to be able to do nice things with it and gain a shit ton of block if you do have exhaust stuff going. So it's one of those cards, even if you don't end up with a lot of exhaust, you're okay with having it because it's just decent block for 1 cost. Expect a Fight is a 2 cost card. Gain 1 energy for each attack in your hand. And if you upgrade it, it is a 1 cost card. Expect a Fight. I'm going to drop this into C tier. It's a solid C tier option. I think it might even border on D tier. I know that some people are going to call me crazy for that. You need to upgrade it. If it's not upgraded, it's kind of pointless. And if you don't have a boatload of attacks that you're drawing into all the time, kind of pointless. If you do have it upgraded and it is an option and you do have a ton of attacks, it's really good. That's why I'm going to put it in C tier. I think it's just very situational. It's very good in those situations, but it's just generally not insane or anything like that. And I think it kind of maybe borders on D tier. We're going to see. Feel No Pain. When a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. And if it's upgraded, you're gaining 4 block. This is one of the best powers in the game. S tier. I don't care. Feel No Pain still S tier. When you have an Ironclad deck, you are probably exhausting a lot. Even if you don't do things like, direct exhausting, you're going to have cards like Tremble in your hand, in your deck. You're going to exhaust that Tremble. You're going to have cards like, I guess you wouldn't have Molten Fist in that situation, but you're going to have ways to exhaust cards. You're going to have colorless cards that exhaust. You're going to probably have a Burning Pact in your hand, in your deck, because like we said, Burning Pact can fit into any deck. So that's just extra block. And there's a lot of ways to exhaust things.
I still feel like Feel No Pain is one of the best powers in the game. There is an argument to be made that it could be an A tier. Maybe I'm using my personal feelings on this because, in fact, I would love to feel no pain in my life. I'm kidding. It's just like one of those things where maybe if you're not super focused on exhaust, you could skip it. But even an early game Feel No Pain is still really nice because then you know how you want to build your deck around it. Feel No Pain is just an unbelievable block engine and is just incredibly strong. I need to drink water. I don't even know if we're halfway through this. There's so many fucking cards. It's crazy. It's crazy. Wouldn't be surprised if Feel No Pain gets nerfed like Pillar. The only way, well, Pillar, they reversed the nerf at least. So that was cool. I don't see them nerfing Feel No Pain, to be honest with you, unless they make it like a rare card. I could see that as a potential thing. I could see that as a potential. I would say like, yeah, I don't think they would nerf it really because this is the card that was in the first game. It feels really super hard for me to believe that they would nerf it unless they made it a rare card, in which case then I could see that. But I don't think they would change it. Is this a YouTube video and is this tier list going to be on Untapped? This tier list is definitely going to be on Untapped. That's the site we're using right here. I'm using Untapped. If you... Oops, my B. No, you're fine. You're fine. That's my opinion. I would have thought the same thing about well-laid plans, and they did make well-laid plans rare, and they did change how it works slightly. So I could easily be wrong. I am no authority on this. That's just my opinion. But yes, this will be available on Untapped. Thank you for asking, Chris. If you don't know, Untapped is an overlay. I will leave a link in the description below, and I just posted it in the chats. You can download the overlay for free. You can download it for free. If you use my affiliate link, it helps out the stream. It helps out the content. It helps me out. And you'll be able to see the tier lists that I make. You'll be able to import my tier list directly into the Untapped app. So if you ever are like trying to choose cards and you don't know what to choose, it will say what ranks I gave each of those cards, and it'll be underneath, and you'll be able to just go, hey, I'm really struggling between, say, Colossus and Headbutt. Oh, well, Hickey says it's S tier. I'm going to take Colossus, something like that. And Untapped also gives you like stats and stuff overlaid over everything. So I highly recommend downloading it. Because I've worked with them a lot in the past. I think they are wonderful. I think they make wonderful overlays. I've used them in other games, and I'm a big Untapped fan. But yes, this tier list is going to be on Untapped. You'll be able to import it. All that, Chris, and I will edit the video and put it on YouTube as well. All right. Fight Me is next. A 2-cost attack card. Deal 5 damage twice. Gain 3 strength. The enemy gains 1 strength. Or deal 6 damage twice. and gain 4 strength on the upgrade. I know there's a lot of people that love Fight Me. Fight Me is decent in the right situation. I am going to drop this right into C tier. I think C tier is fine. I can see if you think that it's better, if you think that it's worse. I think very, very situationally it is good. So we're going to put it into C tier, like the bottom of C tier. I don't know if by the end of this I'm going to move it down to D tier, to be honest. Like there's a chance. I don't really love Fight Me as a card. I think it's very scary in the wrong hands. Yeah, exactly. There's too many enemies with multi-hits. Yo, Zedric, what's good, buddy? There's too many enemies with multi-hits in the game where giving them an extra strength is very, 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 very painful for you. Actually, I am going to drop it into the top of D tier. The more I think about it, the more I want to drop Fight Me into D tier. I know there's people that love Fight Me, and I can completely understand. I can completely respect it. I just think that it's harder to make work really well in this game than most people give it credit for. You know what I'm saying? It's tough. It's tough. If you don't like Fight Me, then fight me, bro. Exactly. That's fair. That's fair. I think in the absolute right situations, Fight Me is good. Right? But I think it's like, yo, Wags was good. I think those situations are few and far between when you're playing. I think Fight Me is just like a solid D tier. Sorry, the videos aren't going to work on here, Wags, because I'm using a different scene. Thoughts on Body Slam being a B tier because so many A tier block cards. I still don't like it. I still don't like it. Body Slam, I think, is solidly a C tier card. It is extremely situational. If it's upgraded, it's fine. But the problem is Body Slam also doesn't have doesn't have draw attached to it, right? So it's taking up a slot in your deck. And if you don't draw your block cards on the turn that you're playing Body Slam, it's just not worth it. You know what I mean? I just don't think Body Slam is a B tier card. I was thinking about putting Body Slam in D tier. It's not bad. It's just only really good in the most niche situations. I didn't know it was a video. Yeah, so the one you just said is, yeah, I'll show you after. But it would be like one of those videos that pops up right here in this corner. So it just doesn't come up. Body Slam can be your damage solution in some situations, but it's not ideal. Exactly. You are a perfect strike hater too. C tier cards are fine. They're not bad. C tier cards are not bad. They're just not that good. Flame Barrier, 2-cost skill card. Gain 12 block whenever you are attacked this turn. Deal 4 damage back. And if it's upgraded, gain 16 block. Whenever you're attacked this turn, deal 6 damage back. Flame Barrier, very, very good card. I'm dropping this right into B tier. Very, very solid block card. I do not think that it's as good as these block cards right here. But it is very good. Like, you can get away with getting a Flame Barrier in almost any deck. It's not super, super helpful in every deck, but it's not bad. Like, if you need a block card, Flame Barrier is wonderful. But I would just prefer these block cards. Taunt, Shrug It Off, Blood Wall, those are awesome. Flame Barrier is also pretty awesome. Like, Flame Barrier would probably be closer to the top of B tier, but It's not a card that you necessarily take over these ones. You know, Bloodwall gives you more block, a little bit more block. Shrug It Off gives you draw. This gives you vulnerable. Flame Barrier is great though. Like genuinely, like just Flame Barrier is probably one of my favorite cards in general, but it's not one of the best, if that makes sense. Forgotten Ritual. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain 3 energy, exhaust, and if it's upgraded, gain 4 energy. Forgotten Ritual. Top of B tier. I think B tier. There's an argument to be made that it could be an A tier card. There's an argument to be made that it could be a C tier card. I think B tier is a good home for Forgotten Ritual. It's a really, really nice way to gain energy if you have draw and stuff like that. Actually, I would probably put it more in the middle of B tier because it's good and it's solid if you need energy. And you're exhausting. It's not amazing if you don't have draw. That's kind of a little bit of an issue with it, but I think it's just very, very good. That's true. Against B Guy and Queen, Flame Barrier goes crazy. That is a good call out. I like Flame Barrier a lot. I could argue that it would be an A tier, but I like it a little less than these block cards. So I'm going to put it at the top of B tier. It might be the number 1 B tier card though. But yeah, Forgotten Ritual, really good way of gaining energy, especially if you have draw, if you have like something like Dark Embrace and a bunch of cards that will exhaust other cards. This is amazing. In the right situations is really amazing. Even in the wrong situations, it could be decent because you're gonna, again, have cards like Tremble, which automatically exhaust. So really solid. Hemokinesis, a 1-cost attack card, lose 2 HP, deal 15 damage. If it's upgraded, deal 20 damage. Hemokinesis, solid B tier card for me. This is a great card for you to start early in Act 1 when you need damage. This is a great card to trigger your self-damage synergies, which we're going to start to get into very soon because we haven't seen a lot of those cards, but we are coming up on one little sneak peek right here. Hemokinesis is very, very strong damage, and all you're doing is dealing 2 damage to yourself, and you're dealing 15 or 20 on the upgrade. That is so strong. This is a card that will help carry you through Act 1 almost by itself because it deals so much damage. So Hemokinesis, awesome in those situations. You're probably not taking it late game. It's not doing that much, but it is doing a ton in the early game. Howl from Beyond, a 3-cost attack card. Deal 18 damage to all enemies at the end of your turn. If this is in your exhaust pile, play it. And if it's upgraded, it deals 24 damage. This is okay at best. Like Howl from Beyond is going into the D tier. Possibly even an F tier. Like Howl from Beyond is very, very awkward. Like Max said, it is extremely weird to play. It's even if you have a ton of exhaust things that you're doing, it's fine, but you're still like much happier with an Ashen Strike than you are with Howl from Beyond. It is something that you only do in the nichest of niche situations, which is you're exhausting like your entire deck like the whole damn time. It's AoE, so I'll keep it in D tier. I guess. It's like, okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's not that good though. It's pretty bad. Infernal Blade, a 1-cost skill card. Add a random attack into your hand. It's free to play this turn, exhaust, and if it's upgraded, it is a 0-cost card. Infernal Blade is actually decent. Ish in the early game. It's good in the early game only. It could be any attack. Like it's okay to take. I don't think it's that great. Actually, do I just put it in D tier? No, because of the early game, I'm gonna put Infernal Blade into C tier. It's decent. It is a way for you to potentially generate a really, really strong attack card. It's also potentially a way for you to generate a really shitty attack card. So kind of scary in that situation. I am going to put it in D tier. We're going to put it in D tier. At the top of D tier, I think it's good in the early game. I think you could take it in the early game and you're not really upset about it. But similar to like Setup Strike, Iron Wave, you're not taking these later. You're not taking these in the late game unless you are absolutely desperate for damage. Then maybe you take a late game Infernal Blade. But if that's the case, you're probably going to lose anyway. Like the run's probably over anyway. So I can't really imagine a great time to take it unless it's like one of your first card rewards in the beginning. Inferno. At the start of your turn, lose 1 HP. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, deal 6 damage to all enemies. And if it's upgraded, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Inferno, awesome. Inferno's getting dropped into A tier. That is amazing. Inferno's unbelievable. You want to be real careful with it, obviously. Especially taking multiples of it. You can take like 2 of them as long as you have a ton of max HP, as long as you know what you're doing. It's fine to take 2. You probably don't really want to take 3 or more of these, but Inferno is amazing. This is basically the most important self-damage synergy card that we talked about. Like we talked a lot about self-damage synergies and stuff. Inferno is what makes all of those go. Inferno makes things go absolutely ballistic. If you're damaging yourself, it is so strong. It is a lot of AoE damage. It is a ton of just good stuff that happens when you have Inferno going. It literally carries your entire Act 1. Like genuinely carries your entire Act 1. You don't even necessarily need other self-damage cards. You can just have Inferno in general for like the entire run, and it's still going to deal so much damage. It being a power card, it being a 1-cost, it's really, really strong. Insanely strong. Inferno is so peak, exactly. I am talking so much. 2 copies probably works well if you have Tungsten Rod. Oh, for sure. Yeah. Sort of. So the problem with that line of thought is if you don't have 2, then you're not getting dealt any damage. So Tungsten Rod, really rough in a self-damage deck. Unless you definitely have 2 of them. In which case, great. But if you have 1 copy and Tungsten Rod, Inferno is doing literally nothing. And most of your other self-damage are cards are doing nothing also. So Tungsten Rod, while the logic is there, it's not necessarily that great. I would argue it's probably way worse, actually, because of Tungsten Rod. Inflame, a 1-cost power card, gain 2 strength. If it's upgraded, gain 3 strength. This used to be an awesome card. Now, in this game, it is not super great. I would put it into probably C tier. There's a big argument for D tier here, actually. Because the problem is, Inflame is like just a much worse card than certain things. I think I'm going to keep it in C tier only because the card that I'm thinking of is Dominate, which we'll talk about later. But that gives you a ton of strength, and it's like way better than Inflame, but now it's a rare, so it's harder. I don't know. I'm going to put this in D tier. I'm going to put Inflame in D tier. I think it's solid-ish, but it's going to go in D tier. And we're going to put Howl from Beyond in F tier. We're actually just going to drop that into F tier. We're going to keep things a little better. No, you're absolutely right. Clad does not have as many strength payoffs as he should. I agree completely. I think they're changing that a little. I think they're starting to give Clad a little bit more strength payoffs. The biggest issue for Inflame was that Dominate was an uncommon card and gave you way more strength, way more quickly. Honestly, let's put Inflame in C tier for now. I might move it down later, but Inflame is better now that Dominate is a rare card, so it's a little better for you to gain strength. But I agree, there's not as many payoffs as other times. Juggling, the 1-cost power card, add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn into your hand, and if it's upgraded, it's innate. Juggling is gonna go into C tier. It's gonna go in C tier because in those extremely niche situations where this works out, it's really strong. But in most situations, it is not really that good. But in those situations where it is good, it is amazing. It is absolutely incredible. The problem is, all right, we're dropping it to D tier. The more I think about it, it's so niche that it has to go in D tier. It's so niche that it has to go in D tier. In those situations where it works out, it is absolutely phenomenal. But in like 98% of situations, you don't really care for it. You don't really want it. It's not that good. But in those situations where it is crazy, it is super crazy. Pillage, deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. If it's upgraded, deal 9 damage. Pillage, kind of awesome. Pillage is honestly like very solid. Do I want to put it in A tier? I think I do. I think this is a card that you can pick up in most decks because who doesn't love draw? And being able to draw until you draw a non-attack card. If you have a ton of attacks, like you can keep doing this with Pillage. You can keep going crazy. Pillage is just solid, a solid way to draw. Deals an okay amount of damage. I think A tier is fine for this. Maybe B tier is better. I'm on the fence about it. I would say low A tier, maybe high B tier. It's something to really consider, but I value draw tremendously, as I'm sure you've realized. And I think that this is an excellent way for you to draw because it could be you're drawing like 6 cards. Or it could be you're drawing 1 card. Either way, Pillage is very, very solid. Rage, whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. And if it's upgraded, gain 5 block. Rage is going to go solidly in C tier. I think maybe top of C tier, bottom of B tier. I don't know. I don't know if it's that good. It's just a solid C tier card. In the right situations, this card goes crazy. In the situations where you have A lot of attacks, a lot of cheap attacks. Rage is going to go nuts. When you have not a lot of block, Rage can block for a lot. It could be really good, but you got to have the right situation. It's a little tough. Yeah, a lot of energy or zero cost cards. Exactly. Rampage. Deal 9 damage. Increase this card's damage by 5 this combat. And if it's upgraded, increase this card's damage by 9 this combat. Rampage. Welcome to F tier, pal. Rampage. Trash. Trash. Like, Rampage is just not good. Early game, if you really want to take it, if you really got nothing better, you need damage. You can make an argument for it, but Rampage gets outpaced by a lot of different cards very quickly. It's really hard to make a Rampage deck. Can you make a Rampage deck? Sure, you can, but it's just not, it's not that feasible. It is the same issue that we had with Armaments, except Armaments is actually just a decent enough card, whereas Rampage is just, you're dealing 9 damage probably every fight and never drawing back into it for an extra 5 damage. Takes too much to build up. Rampage is just F tier, easy F tier. Rupture, a 1-cost power card. Whenever you lose HP on your turn, gain 1 strength. If it's upgraded, gain 2 strength. Rupture, solid B tier card. Very, very solid B tier card. I think Rupture is great in the right situation. I would put this at the top of B tier. I wouldn't say it's necessarily A tier, but it's pretty damn close up there. Losing HP is a thing that you're going to do a lot on your turn if you have self-damage stuff. If you pair up Rupture and Inferno together, broken combo. Absolutely broken combo. If you just have Rupture and like a Breakthrough and a Blood Wall, that's just giving you a lot of strength. That's really good. This is why I said Inflame is not necessarily that good. You have cards like Dominate that give you a lot more strength very quickly. You got things like Rupture that you can make give you a lot more strength very quickly. Inflame is just not really that special, whereas Rupture can continuously give you HP, give you strength, which is amazing. Do challenge runs where you try to make the worst cards in the deck work, like Rampage. I'm down. That's a good idea. Self-damage decks give me so much dopamine. Yes, agreed. Self-damage decks are really, really good. We got Second Wind. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 5 block for each card exhausted. If it's upgraded, gain 7 block for each card exhausted. S tier. S tier. Simple as that. Second Wind, an insane block engine, especially when paired up with the other S tier card, Feel No Pain. Second Wind goes absolutely ballistic. Solves your block issues. Solves your deck issues by exhausting cards that you don't need. Second Wind just goes really crazy. There's a lot of cards that it works really well with. Things like Forgotten Ritual. Things like Drama Battle. This is, Second Wind is awesome. Just an absolutely amazing way for you to block. Spite, 0-cost card, deal 5 damage. If you lost HP this turn, hits 3 times. Spite is like C tier. Spite's just a C tier card. It's not bad. Like if it's upgraded, it's dealing 15 damage for 0 cost. That's really nice. But I feel like if you're doing stuff like that, Spite, you have other ways of dealing damage that are better. Like if you're self-damaging, just Inferno is dealing way more damage to all the enemies. And it is a 1-cost card, but it's a power card, so you only play it 1 time. And then it's wiping out enemies left and right. Spite is fine for what it is, but it's just really not that good. Stampede, 2-cost power card at the end of your turn. One random attack in your hand is played against an enemy, a random enemy. And if it's upgraded, it is a 1-cost card. Stampede is solid. Especially if it's upgraded, it is definitely a B tier card. If not, maybe even higher. I'm gonna put it in C tier though. I'm gonna put it at the top of C tier. It borders on B tier. It borders on B and C tier. I don't know. Maybe it's B tier. Because I do think it's a lot stronger than the rest of the C tier cards. So we'll put it into B tier. The problem is you got to have it upgraded right away. Because if it's a 2-cost card, most of the time you're not going to be able to play it really, to be completely honest. But it's fine. In general, it's really nice to be able to play it for 1 cost if it's upgraded, and to have free attacks be played at the end of every single turn. It's definitely good in the situation where you have, like we talked about earlier, something like Bludgeon. You know, if you took an early game Bludgeon, where the hell is Bludgeon? If you took an early game Bludgeon and you don't play it anymore, well, now all of a sudden Stampede is really good. Stampede is good. I like Stampede. I'll put it in the B tier. I like it a lot. Good if you have some 2 or 3 costed card. I agree. There's some situations I don't want it. It's a brick. I mean, that's valid. I could hear an argument for Second Wind being an A tier. That's totally fine. I just love Second Wind so much, and it blocks so much, and I love exhausting in Ironclad, so that's why I put it up there. Stomp, 3-cost attack card, deal 12 damage to all enemies, cost 1 less for each attack played this turn. And if it's upgraded, it deals 15 to all enemies. This is solid. This is like good. Somewhere in the middle of C tier. It's decent. It's not amazing. It's more of like an early game thing that you want to use. Stomp in those situations where, I don't know, maybe is it worse? Is it like, it's probably worse than Spite, right? I don't know. I think Stomp is solidly in C tier. It's a good early game card if you have a lot of attacks. If you've got something like a couple Spites in your deck, well, that's going to make the cost of Stomp cheaper. You get Anger, and it's not too bad. You know what I mean? Like you have something like Anger, you're playing a lot of attacks, Stomp becomes way better. Fuck it. We're putting Stomp in D tier. Stomp is D tier. It's the more I talk about it, the more I just go like, do I really even take this that often? Not really. Like if I said Bludgeon was D tier, how is Stomp better than Bludgeon? It's just really not. So yeah, if you're desperate for AoE, yeah, it's fine in that situation if you're desperate for it. But I think it's a D tier card. Stone Armor, the 1-cost power card, gain 4 plating. If it's upgraded, gain 6 plating. Stone Armor is really interesting. I like it a lot. I think it gets slept on a lot. If you have multiple Stone Armors, if you have like 2 Stone Armors and a like Gorget, broken. It is absolutely broken. Stone Armor gives you block for like the rest of the entire fight. In that situation, plating is really, really strong. Plating is something that people sleep on a lot in this game for some reason. Yeah, if you have replay on it, that's a good call out. Stone Armor is amazing. I'm dropping it into B tier. I'm going to drop it at the top of B tier, somewhere around here. Probably in my top 3 B tier cards. It's just very, very good. It's just very, 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 very solid. You're not really too upset about Stone Armor. Do you have to take it every time? Not necessarily. If it's upgraded, kind of. Like I would kind of take it out every time if it was upgraded. But if it's not upgraded, you don't necessarily have to. But I do think that it's way stronger than people give it credit for. Excuse me. Unrelenting, a 2-cost attack card, deal 14 damage. The next attack you play costs 0. And if it's upgraded, it deals 20 damage. They recently upgraded all these like cards that make the next X thing that you play cost 0. I would put this in D tier. You're probably not like super excited about using this and making your attacks cost 0. You're happier about it if it's make your powers cost 0, like the what is that? Defect has that one, right? That's fine. But you're not, I don't know. I don't really like Unrelenting. I don't think you really care about making your attacks cost 0. Wouldn't you rather just use Stampede? It's just like the same thing. Yeah, Synthesis. That's right. Thank you. Like you don't necessarily care. I would much rather than take an Unrelenting and make an attack card cost 0. I would much rather get a Bloodletting that gives you the energy so that you can use that for whatever way that you want. Actually, I'm putting it in F tier. I'm actually going for it. I'm going to put it in F tier. Because I just... No, D tier is fine. D tier is fine. It's underrated in your opinion? I mean, are you really like putting it in A tier or something? Like, I don't know if it's that underrated. It like kind of is what it is. I would rather have the one that lowers the cost of powers or lowers the cost of skills. Like, I feel like that's much more valuable than lowering the cost of an attack. I don't know. That's just my opinion. Uppercut, a 2-cost attack card, 13 damage, apply 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. If it's upgraded, 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. A tier. This is the only card that Ironclad has that applies weak. It is the only card that applies weak that automatically makes it really, really strong. And just in general, 13 damage, really good. This is great in the early game. This is usually still great in the late game. You are getting a chance to apply both vulnerable and weak, which is something that you want to apply constantly as Ironclad. Vicious, whenever you apply vulnerable, draw 1 card, and if it's upgraded, draw 2 cards. I really like Vicious. I really want it to be better. I do find that it is harder to get off than other ways of drawing. Like, because it's a power, you have to draw it in the right order. So you have to draw it before you draw your vulnerable stuff. If you have like 2 trembles in your deck and that's how you get vulnerable on enemies, well, those cards are exhausting. So it's not like you can draw back into them and then draw and then like have them again so that Vicious goes off again. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm like really explaining that right, but even if you cycle through the deck, those trembles are gone. You play those trembles in the beginning, you play 1 tremble on turn 1. Well, that tremble is gone. Now you have 1 other tremble in the deck, and then you play Vicious, and then you play 1 tremble, and then it's only drawing you 1 card. Like, Vicious in theory is better than it actually is. There are better draw cards for Ironclad. Vicious is fine. I would put it into B tier. I would probably put it in the bottom of B tier, but I don't know. That's my feelings on it. If you think about it, if you play a one cost card, if you play a one cost from it, it's basically one cost deal 15 to 20. If you play a 2 or above, it's a 0 cost. And you can carry it across turns. Yeah, I mean, it's fine for what it is. You know what I mean, Aradam? Like, it's not bad, but I don't think that, like, people are going to be taking it often, if you know what I mean. Like, you're probably not taking an Unrelenting late in a run unless you know you really need it. Like, you're kind of desperate for energy, and even in that case, you have to draw into it. Like, again, draw order problems, kind of like Vicious. Like, I don't know. That's kind of my problem with Unrelenting and those, and like Synthesis and stuff like that. Bring back Clothesline? Yes. I actually hated Clothesline, but I'm down to bring it back. You need something like a True Grit for Vicious? What do you mean by that? I'm curious what you mean by that. Like make Vicious a block card? Or do you mean like something that exhausts other stuff consistently without exhausting itself? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can get behind that logic, yeah. Whew, my voice is losing steam here. Our last uncommon, it is Whirlwind, an X attack card. Deal 5 damage to all enemies X times. If it's upgraded, deal 8 damage to all enemies X times. This is just C tier. Whirlwind is good for what it is. If you have a lot of energy, it's awesome. If you are trying to get through like Act 1 quickly, it's fine. If you have strength gain, it's good. Like, I would say this is just solidly in the C tier. I don't think it's particularly amazing. It's just decent AoE that will help you if you have the right situation. You got a Chemical X, it's awesome. It's not bad. It's just not generally going to be your main source of damage. And now we get into the rare cards. We've got Aggression, a rare power card. At the start of your turn, put a random attack card from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. And if it's upgraded, it's innate. This is fine. Like, it's not that amazing. If you have a lot of attacks, it's good. If you have a lot of attacks that aren't upgraded, it's good, is what I should say. If your only unupgraded attacks are like strikes, it's really not that great. I would put this into C tier as well. Like, it's okay. It's decent. In the right situations. I don't know. I just don't think that Aggression is that great. It sounds better than it actually is, I feel like. And it's also a random attack from your discard pile. If like I said, if you already have the best attacks in your deck upgraded, you're never going to be able to put that into your hand. So what's the point? You know what I mean? Like, if it's only going to upgrade strikes, you really don't want it. Like, I don't know. It teeters on D tier for me. I might even move it down. Barricade, a 3-cost power card. Block is not removed at the start of your turn. And if it's upgraded, 2 cost. It's a draw card every turn, though, in a sense, like Call of the Void or something. Is it, though? Because if the cards... If all your cards are upgraded, does it still give you a card? If that's the case, then sure. I still wouldn't move it from C tier, but I wouldn't move it into D tier. Oh, so it'll still put an upgraded card already in your hand? I don't remember. Are you 100% sure about that? $99? It will pull upgraded cards back? Okay, so I mean that... Okay, so in the case of aggression, it's better than I realized because someone pointed out, Aerodon pointed out that it will draw it essentially is a card draw every time because even if the card is upgraded, it will put it back in your hand. So I was wrong about that for aggression. I still would only probably put it into C tier. Like at best B tier, maybe it's maybe not the bottom anymore. Maybe it's closer to the top, but I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm not like running a lot of decks with like a ton of attacks necessarily. So yeah, I don't know. It's decent. It's definitely better than I initially give it credit for, but I wouldn't say that it's amazing. Probably still C. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I appreciate it. Okay, now we move on to Barricade. Barricade's a 3-cost power card. Block is not removed at the start of your turn. And if it's upgraded, it is a 2-cost power card. Barricade's a solid B tier card. I feel like it was an A tier card in STS 1. I feel like it's harder to really work with in STS 2, but it's still very, very strong in those situations where it works. I would say it's closer to the top of B tier, probably borders on A tier. I can't move it up there for some reason, but just in your mind, just think of it as better than these things. Why is it not going anywhere? Crazy. But Barricade, very solid B tier card. Block, not removing your block is great. It costs a lot of energy though. So if you had a way to make sure that you get this out when you have it, it's going to be very valuable. There's other situations where it's obviously not. Barricade's one of my favorite cards to get on other characters. Yes, agreed. Barricade, insanely good on Necrobinder, insanely good on Silent, insanely good on Defect, and just very good on Ironclad. It's not as good on Ironclad as those other ones. It's just still good. It's still good. Barricade, the Gambit combo. Yeah, that is super, super fun to play. I like Barricade a lot. Sometimes it's harder to play and sometimes you don't have the right deck for it. So I would just say it's like solidly in B tier. Are there any other innate upgraded powers left? Infinite Blades? Infinite Blades is a silent card. I know you know that, but it's really funny. So yeah, I don't know. You meant in general. Yeah, there's a couple that we haven't spoken about. Because there was a couple here. There's probably a couple that we're forgetting. Okay. Next up is Brand, a 0-cost skill card. Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. If it's upgraded, it is instead gain 2 strength. Brand, I kind of want to put it in A tier. It's really, really good, but I think it honestly belongs in B tier. I think it belongs in the top of B tier. Oh no. I'm having technical issues. I had a feeling when I couldn't move barricade, I had a feeling this was getting messed up. Okay. I'm going to have to open another browser. This happened to me when I was doing the colorless card tier list too. Once I got to too many cards, it started messing up, and when I put it in another browser, it was fine. So we're gonna have to fix this. I don't think they nerfed Tyranny. Maybe they did. I don't remember. Actually, don't remember. Sorry. Just gotta fix things up a little bit. When's the next Sumo Fantasy? They do Sumo every 2 months. They do Sumo every 2 months. So, or sorry, is it every 3 months? No, it's every 2 months. Is Clad the character you play the most? Let me look. I don't know. Good question. I think I mostly split between them evenly. Oh, this is the wrong one. Favorite? Probably. It's probably the one that I'm best at. Favorite? I don't know. That's tough. Okay. I got some fun statistics for you. Ironclad, my least played character. Ironclad, I've only played 64 hours. Silent, I've played 89 hours. Regent, I've played 83 hours. Defect, I've played 79 hours. And my number one most played is Necro at 92 hours. So the order of my playtime is Necro, Silent, Regent, Defect, Ironclad. Interesting. I think the reason... well, I think there's a couple reasons for this. One, I play Ironclad faster. More a function of what your viewers like watching. I think it's more because of this, okay? Number one, I'm always afraid because I like Ironclad so much that I play too much Ironclad and that people are going to get bored of it, so I don't play as much. What's your favorite? Probably Clad, but it's close, James. Because I do like all the characters. I do really like them. So I think part of it is I'm afraid that I play too much Ironclad. Another thing is, in terms of playtime, Clad is by far my fastest win. That doesn't necessarily mean it's the fastest average that I would have with the characters, but it is 48 minutes was my fastest Clad win, and that is by far my lowest. My next lowest is 55 minutes for Silent, and then everybody else is an hour and like within an hour and 5 minutes. So the number of runs, Clad is my lowest. Clad, I've got 68 runs. Silent, I have 82. Is that 82? Yeah, 82 wins. 82 runs. Necro is 92 runs. Regent is 93. So Regent is actually the most runs I've played. Do your 69th after you? Yeah, I'm going to play Clad for sure after this. For sure. Oh, yeah, you're right. That would be number 69. Defect my lowest amount of runs, which is weird because I have 15 more hours on Defect and only 65 runs. Wow. But I do have another profile. So if I look at my other profile, there's not that much playtime. On the other profile, I've played Defect the most, 5 hours. Necro the second most, 3 hours. 3.5 hours. Silent, 2 hours. Regent, 49 minutes. And Ironclad, 1.5 hours. This profile doesn't really count, though. Because I have 0 Ironclad wins and 12 losses because I actually don't even have any wins on any characters on this second profile except for Silent and Defect. I use this profile mostly to like do shit on videos, and then I just quit the runs. So everything just counts as losses. Stream runs are definitely way slower. Yeah, for sure. 100%. Maybe you play the most Defect on stream? I think I do. I think I do play the most Defect on stream. I do. Because I always get into Defect runs, and honestly, I'm like never upset about it because Defect I feel the most like neutral about with in the sense of like emotionally with Defect. Like I always feel very confident that I know what I'm doing. And I feel very okay with like anything that happens in Defect, if that makes sense. Like I like playing Defect. I'm never mad that I'm playing Defect. I enjoy it no matter what. It's like I can't really explain it. You know, do you know what I'm saying? Like I'm just like sort of like emotionally in the middle in terms of Defect. Like I'm always like happy to play Defect, you know? No, I get it. Yeah. Like, cause I could get mad playing other runs and being like, oh, what the fuck? Not mad. I don't really get mad at this game. Okay. So, I know the browser looks a little different now. I know we're looking at a very different browser at this point. Unfortunately, this is... I know we're looking at a different browser. Unfortunately, this is just the situation. I had browser issues, so I had to switch over. The cards are a little smaller. I guess I could zoom in a little bit, actually. There we go. Everything looks a little clearer. And we'll continue our list. Oh, I know what it is. I was on the wrong scene. There we go. Okay, so this looks a little better. A little different because I had to switch browsers. Sorry about that. So we got Brand next. Brand is a 0 cost skill card. Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. If it's upgraded, you're gaining 2 strength. Brand really teeters on A tier for me. It kind of feels like we need to put some cards in A tier, to be honest. Could put this here. Brand feels really, really good. Brand is like the ultimate Ironclad card. You're gaining strength, you're losing HP, you're exhausting a card. That is the ultimate Ironclad package. The exhaust synergies are great. The strength is great. The self-damage synergies are great. Brand is just very, very good. Though I do think that it's going to be more at the top of B tier. I think it's going to be around like Flame Barrier territory and Rupture. I think these are like kind of the best B tier cards we've seen. I do really like it, but I do also think that it's not necessary for every single deck. So I think Brand being in B tier is very good. Right in the middle, it is the ultimate Ironclad card, right? So B tier being like kind of in the middle, it's perfect. Then we got Cascade. An X cost skill card. Play the top X cards of your draw pile. Then if you upgrade it, play the top X +1 cards of your draw pile. I'm going to be honest. Cascade is phenomenal. Cascade is unreal. I want to put it in S tier. I won't put it in S tier. I will put it in A tier because I know that I'm going to catch a lot of shit if I put it in S tier because people are going to go, oh, it's not that good. Oh, this, and that, whatever. It's really good. And it's really dangerous. To be honest, in an Ironclad deck, it could be very dangerous with all the self-damage stuff. And it's awesome. It is well worth the risk, well worth the fun. It is one of the most fun Ironclad cards you could play. It might be my favorite Ironclad card to play. I know I said that about something else earlier, but this is definitely up there among like my top 3 favorites. It is super, super good, super, super fun. It is a card I'm taking like every single time I see it. I don't care because you're going to have a lot of Ironclad cards that cost a lot of energy, and this is going to play them for essentially free. It's going to play a bunch of cards. It's going to just deal a lot of damage, block a lot, play your powers for you. It's going to do so much. Think about all the 2 and 3 cost cards that we have. Cascade is just insanely good. I'm putting Cascade in S tier. I don't care. I'm sitting here talking about it and I'm putting it in there because it is just that good. It is a card that you could pick in just about every single deck. I honestly think that you can just take it in every single deck and feel okay about it. And it allows you to also take more expensive cards that you otherwise wouldn't be able to take because you just couldn't afford to play them because you don't have enough energy. It is a way to get around energy issues, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe it's a hot take that Cascade is an S tier, but I love it too much. Conflagration, a 1-cost attack card. Deal 2 damage to all enemies 4 times. Deal 2 damage to all enemies 5 times if it's upgraded. Conflagration, very solid. This is a very solid card. I'm going to put this right into B tier. I don't think it belongs in A tier. I don't think it's better than like a lot of these like top tier B tier cards, but I do think it's really, really good. It's one of those things that works well with strength. One of the few things that works really well with strength for Ironclad. So I think it's very, very good. It's very weak if you don't have those strength things. If you don't have vulnerable and stuff like that, it can be very weak, but it's a nice way to gain AoE. Do I think that it should be a rare card? No. I think it can afford to be an uncommon. However, I could see that being a problem. Maybe it becomes like way too good if it's an uncommon. I think it's a little kind of iffy situation, and I'm glad I'm not a game developer. I don't have to make that decision. Crimson Mantle, a 1-cost power card that at the start of your turn, lose 1 HP and gain 7 block. If it's upgraded, gain 10 block. Crimson Mantle, A tier. Easy A tier card. Awesome card. Just really, really good. Really, really nice way for you to gain block. It's a really, really nice way for you to trigger something like Inferno. It's something that is going to do a lot to synergize with your self-damage stuff. And it's just very, very good. And a nice way for you to gain block where people complain about the block that Ironclad provides. And that is a good way to get it. Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw 1 card. It is a 2-cost power card. And if it's upgraded, it upgrades to a 1 cost. Dark Embrace. It's going into S tier. It's going into S tier. It's really, really good. A really nice way for you to be drawing cards. It is really, really good if you have something like Second Wind and you exhaust all your non-attack cards and all of a sudden you draw into another, like, say, 4 cards right off the bat, and then you Burning Pact away another card, which gives you another X amount of cards between the Burning Pact, or another 2 draw cards plus the exhausted card. Being able to draw every time you exhaust a card is amazing. Amazing. And it's also making me rethink my position on Cascade because, again, could be really scary when you exhaust all your cards. Cascade makes it a little dangerous, so we'll go back to putting Cascade in A tier. I love Cascade, but I can't let my love for that card outshine the fact that it has its flaws. And it should be moved to the top of A tier instead of S tier so that a card like Dark Embrace could easily fit into S tier and not make it weird. Because Dark Embrace definitely fits here, whereas Cascade maybe doesn't. But I still think Cascade is amazing. Demon Form, potentially another hot take. Demon Form, a 3-cost power card. At the start of your turn, gain 3 strength. And if it's upgraded, gain 4 strength. Demon Form, D tier. Demon Form's just a D tier card. It's really not that good. If you have something like Cascade, it's amazing because then you might be able to play it for free or for 1 energy, I guess, in that situation. It's definitely nice in that situation, but it's not really that good in general because it's really hard to play Demon Form. Like, Demon Form is really, really strong at some point in time, but you got to get to that point, right? If you play Demon Form on turn, let's say you draw it on turn 3. Now you have to play all 3 of your energy on Demon Form, and then you have to watch it build up slowly over time. You don't gain the first 3 strength right away. It happens on the next turn, and you need to make sure that you have enough energy. D is crazy. It's not. Demon Form is not that good. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. Demon Form's not that good. You can maybe make an argument for bottom of C tier, but I don't. Demon Form is just, it's probably the most overrated card in the entire game. D for Demon Form. Exactly, Felk. Exactly. There are so many better ways to gain strength that don't take a massive amount of energy. And we're going to talk about one of them right here. Dominate. Easy S tier. Easy S tier. Dominate. Apply 1 vulnerable. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy exhaust. And if it's upgraded, apply 2 vulnerable. I will take Dominate 1 billion times over Demon Form. Demon Form is just like one of those things where you basically have to play it and take a shit ton of damage on that turn that you play it and then hope that it could build up fast enough. Dominate is insane because you immediately, even if you have no other vulnerable, even if it's not upgraded, you gain 1 strength just due to this card. If you have any other vulnerable cards, which, by the way, Ironclad starts with a vulnerable card, Bash. So no matter what, you're going to have something else that gives you vulnerable. Dominate suddenly becomes insane, and it spirals out of control really quickly. Dominate is what can make Molten Fist this C tier card, the reason we put Molten Fist into C tier is specifically because Dominate exists. Because if you play a bunch of vulnerable stuff, then double it, then Dominate. Now you have to have the best card draw order ever, of course. But in that situation, you're suddenly going to have like 15 fucking 20 strength. You're winning. You are literally dominating, which is what it says on the card. Dominate is unreal. Yeah, it was so OP when it was an uncommon. Feed, a 1-cost attack card, deal 10 damage. If fatal, raise your max HP by 3, exhaust. And if it's upgraded, deal 12 damage. If fatal, raise your max HP by 4. Feed is sad. Feed is sad. Feed was awesome in Slay the Spire 1. It is so much harder to get off in this game. It is very, very strong if you can consistently get it to go off. I think I'm just gonna put it in B tier. There's a chance I would want to put this in C tier. It's super, super hard for me to decide on this because this is so hard to prolong a fight in this game so that you draw into your feed and get it on the perfect turn so that you can absolutely end the fight. A lot of times I take feed and it just kind of exists there and you're not able to get it off because it's just not that good. If you get feed early, it sounds like it's really good, and it usually is. I think I'm okay with keeping it at the bottom of B tier. It is so much harder to prolong fights in this game than it was in the first one. Feed was like an A tier card, easily an A tier card bordering on S. And in this game, it is, I would say it's like a C tier card that, it's a B tier card that borders on C. It's not worth taking if you don't get Act 1. Hard disagree. This is worth taking at almost any point in time if you know that you can prolong fights and get it off. If you have a ton of block, this is perfectly fine to take at like the beginning of Act 3, where even if it only raises your HP by like 20, it's still raising it by 20. It's too hard to say feed is lower than B, but it is harder to get off in this game than it was in Slay the Spire 1. We can at least say that. Fiendfire, 2-cost card, exhaust your hand. Deal 10 damage for each card exhausted. Exhaust. Fiendfire is amazing. And I think it's going into S tier. No, I'm going to put it at the top of A tier. We're going to put Fiendfire in the top of A tier. Fiendfire is amazing, amazing, amazing. Like, it is an absolute machine of a card. It clears out the garbage cards that you don't want from your deck. And it deals a boatload of damage at the same time. If you get an early Fiendfire, this is carrying you through Act 1. This is carrying you through most of Act 2. Fiendfire is really, really good. It borders on S tier. It borders on S tier, to be completely honest. I'm trying to be really realistic with my rankings. So I'm going to keep Fiendfire at the top of A tier. But it's real close. It's like Cascade. It's real close for me. Hellraiser, a 2-cost power card. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. If it's upgraded, 1 cost. Whenever you draw a card containing strike, it played. I just read that. What am I doing? Hellraiser. It's not that good. It's not that good. It's like fine. It's fine for what it is. It's super niche. I would put it in C tier. The C tier cards are like the very niche cards. You need like the right deck. You need the right situation. When it works, Hellraiser is awesome.
When it works, Hellraiser is absolutely incredible. The problem is hard to get it to work. Like, it's hard to like really make it super worthwhile. If you somehow have 2 pommel strikes and you're exhausting everything and you're just going crazy, Hellraiser, amazing. The issue is most of the time you're trying to get rid of your strikes. Most of the time you're not going that crazy with it. It's just very niche, and C tier is those niche cards that are great in the right situations, but otherwise they're just not that good. Like, Hellraiser is not something that I want to take after Act 1 if I don't have like some sort of perfected strike thing going. And I'm not trying to build some crazy perfected strike deck. Hellraiser is also like one of those very overrated cards, like Demon Form, because they sound pretty. They're fancy. They've got good animations. They're fun. They build you up in the perfect situations. But a lot of the times you die before you get those perfect situations because they're so hard to build up and to play. Hellraiser is not bad necessarily. Again, every card in Slay the Spire has a use case. It has some sort of use case. Like, none of these cards are particularly bad. We're just mostly ranking them because we want to discuss them all, because it's really hard to like say that any one card is really bad, because even in the right situations, you can get Cinder, Howl from Beyond, even Rampage. Maybe not Rampage. Like, Rampage is bottom of the bottom. But like, these Hellraiser in the right situation is really good, but honestly, it is very, very overrated in my opinion. Impervious, a 2-cost, gain 30 block, exhaust. And if it's upgraded, gain 40 block. Easy A tier. Easy A tier. Again, top of A tier. Impervious, really, really good way for you to gain block. Block, so valuable in this game. It's super strong, especially if somehow, some way, you could put retain on it. It's amazing. Impervious is just absolutely broken in that situation. Impervious, great card. Probably teeters on S tier, but we're trying to, keep it as as unbiased as possible, as like good as possible. I would take these cards over Impervious, so Impervious easily at the top of A tier. Juggernaut. This is one of my favorite cards. 2-cost power card. Whenever you gain block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. And if it's upgraded, gain 8 damage to a random enemy. Juggernaut, so much fun. If you can get this card to work, it is absolutely incredible. Unfortunately, it's super, super fucking hard to get to work. Juggernaut is just, unfortunately, it's not amazing. It's just, it's great when it works, amazing when it works, and that's why it goes into C tier. But most of the time, Juggernaut is just, it's not really like a card you want to take unless you really have a boatload of block and you really know that that's the direction that you're going to go down. And otherwise, it's super, super hard. Hitting a random enemy, really tough, really tough. If it did something like 3 damage to all enemies, probably pretty broken, which is why they won't do it. But Juggernaut's super, super fun to make happen if you can make it happen. Mangle, the 3-cost attack card. Deal 20 damage. Enemy loses 10 strength this turn. And if it's upgraded, deals 26 damage. Enemy loses 15 strength this turn. Mangle, solid. It's okay. It's okay. It's not amazing. I would again put this into C tier as well. I would probably put some of these like a little higher, like Hellraiser in the right situation better than some of these, but
But like Mangle is really cool in theory. Losing 10 strength or causing the enemies to lose 10 strength or lose 15 strength this turn. Amazing. It's really, really strong in those situations where you need it. Things like boss fights where, you know what? Maybe Mangle... Is Mangle B tier? It's close. It's close because it does have a lot of really good uses against like the Queen, against Eon Glass. I'm going to put it in B tier. I'm fine with it because it just recently got a buff. So I'm down with that. I think that's very solid. It's good. Making the enemy lose strength and deal a decent amount of damage to them is good. Nah, top of C tier. Top of C tier. I'm much more comfortable putting it in the top of C tier. It's just it fits better there. It borders on B and C, but Mangle is very expensive. 3 costs is a lot. So that's why I want to put it into C tier. If it was a 2 cost card that dealt like 15 damage instead of 20, I think that would be really nice. I think this would be like a much better bludgeon in that case. But it being 3 costs, it makes it really hard to use. I don't know. Maybe it'd be broken at 2 costs. I don't know. Let me know what you think. Let me know in the comment section. Not yet a 2 cost skill card. Heal 10 HP exhaust. If it's upgraded, heal 13 HP. This is just great. Like not yet is just A tier. I don't want to put it in A tier because it's kind of boring, but it's frankly too strong to not put in A tier. It's just that good. Healing on any character is going to be insane, but specifically on Ironclad, there's a lot of things that you're dealing damage to yourself. This works really well when you do self-damage, and then you can just heal yourself. Not yet is insanely strong. Speaking of self-damage, we got Offering. Lose 6 HP, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards, exhaust, and if it's upgraded, you draw 5 cards. Offering, easiest S tier of my life. Probably the best Ironclad card, maybe. This is a card that you take in any deck at all. You do lose a lot of HP, but that HP is basically just negating what your Burning Blood is doing at the end of fights, and you're automatically gaining 2 energy, drawing 5 cards. It is insane to be able to just get energy, to be able to get cards, and to be able to play basically anything. And also working with the self-damage synergies. Offering is insanely broken. Like just broken. It's owning. Second card I got was Fisticuffs. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Huge. Let's go, James. Holy shit. How many cards do we have left? Not that many. Oh, Mangle was your first? Yeah, Mangle's amazing early, for sure. Mangle is really good. Honestly. I struggle with it. I kind of think because the upgrade it should be in B tier, but it's Mangle's one of my hardest decisions here. I'll think about it. I might actually move it up to B tier. I might do a little editing at the end and just move things around and see how I feel about it. 1-2 punch, a 1-cost skill. This turn, your next 2 attacks are played in extra time if it's upgraded. Sorry. If it's unupgraded, it's your next attack is played in extra time. 1-2 punch, just kind of D tier. In the right situations is awesome, but most of the time you're not running into that right situation. Too many of Ironclad's attack cards cost too much. And then 1-2 punch is just like harder to make happen. It's good in theory. It's definitely good in the right situation for sure. But most of the time you're not running into that right situation. You're just not. I very, 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 very rarely take 1-2 punch. You got to have it on the same turn as some great card that you want to go off twice. And it's also got to be a card that's inexpensive. Like if you only have 3 energy and you want this to go with Mangle, you can't. You can't, unfortunately, in that situation. It's just really hard to make 1-2 punch really good. Pack's End, a 0-cost attack card. If you have 3 or more cards in your exhaust pile, deal 18 damage to all enemies. If you have 3 or if it's upgraded, you deal 24 damage. Pack's End, really good. Pack's End is really good. I think I would put this in bottom of A tier. It would teeter on top of B tier because it's more situational in that situation. No pun intended. It's situational because you want some sort of exhaust going on, but it's not hard to have exhaust in Ironclad. And it's also not hard to like have, again, things like Tremble that are just exhausting themselves. So Pack's End in that situation is really good. It's really nice AoE. It's free. You just have to have the 3 cards in your exhaust pile. If you're on the higher ascensions, you're already going to have 1. You can consider having 1 as Ascender's Bane because that exhausts itself and just goes away right there. And all you need is 2 other exhaust cards that exhaust, and Pack's End is suddenly really good. Primal Force, a 0-cost skill card. Transform all cards in your hand into a giant rock, and if it's upgraded, it turns it into a giant rock plus. A giant rock is a 1-cost card that I believe deals 16 damage. Am I correct about that? You can correct me if I'm wrong. And if it's a giant rock plus, it deals 20 damage. Primal Force, awesome. Really, honestly, really good. I would put this into B tier. This is solidly in the B tier. It's very, very good. Especially if you have a lot of strikes. You want to turn those strikes into rocks that make them way stronger. If you have a lot of attacks in general, transforming those attacks into rocks, really, really good. And it's going to deal a lot of damage. I would say it's probably closer to the bottom of B tier. In terms of fun, it's definitely high up there. It really is super, super high up there. But in terms of actual practicality, it's B, you know. Pyre, a 2-cost power card. At the gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, and if it's upgraded, you gain 2 energy at the start of each turn. Pyre is weird. So Pyre, you're basically spending 2 energy, and you're not getting those 2 energy back for 2 more turns. So you have to, it's almost like you're wasting 2 energy for like 3 turns kind of before it starts paying you. It's very, very good in the situations where you can afford to play this and you need energy. It's pretty good in those situations, but honestly, I don't think Pyre is that amazing. When I first started playing the game, I thought Pyre was going to be broken and insane. And the more I play it, the less I use it. It's just harder to get off. I would put this into D tier. Maybe C tier. Like borders on C tier. These cards all border on C tier. It's just like hard to make Pyre really, really work unless you already have a bunch of energy and a bunch of draw and you need more energy and you, in order to play all your draw, I guess, in that situation. But most of the time, Pyre is kind of a wash, you know? It's kind of like Demon Form. It takes so long for Demon Form to get started and to sort of do its thing. Same thing with Pyre. If it's not upgraded, you play it on turn 1 for 2 energy. Then on turn 2, you gain only one of those energies back. And then on turn 3, you get the second energy back. And then it takes till turn 4 for it to start actually paying dividends. A little tough in those situations, especially if you don't draw it on turn 1. Stoke, a 1-cost skill card. Exhaust your hand. Add 1 random card into your hand for each card exhausted. And if it's upgraded, that means it's adding 1 random upgraded card into your hand for each card exhausted. Stoke, easy A tier. Easy A tier. Borders on S tier. Stoke is awesome. Stoke is incredible. You may sit there and think to yourself, hey, you said random things happening isn't good. Well, in the case of Stoke, it's awesome because you get to exhaust a handful of maybe garbage. Then you get to have that replaced with a hand full of possibilities. And you never know what that's going to be. And those cards end up being potentially awesome. And you're going to do big things. And even if it isn't awesome, you're usually going to have things like Feel No Pain or Dark Embrace that are going to allow you to take advantage of exhausted cards. Stoke is really, really good. It might scare you because it's random, but if you've never used it, go ahead and use it, and you will be thanking me in the comment section because it's actually awesome. Terra Sunder, 2-cost attack card, deal 5 damage, hits an additional time for each time you lost HP this combat, and if it's upgraded, deal 7 damage. This is a very, very, very good card that I am going to go ahead and put into A tier. It is going to be there with Bully, Ashen Strike, and this is the lose HP version of those cards. It is going to go absolutely ballistic. It deals more damage than those. If you have a deck where you lose HP. This is perfect with Inferno. This is perfect with anything that self-damages. Terra Sunder goes crazy. It is a way for you to really carry damage if you have no other ways to deal damage. If you have a self-damaging deck, Terra Sunder goes absolutely ballistic. If I put Bully and Ashen Strike here, it belongs here too. Otherwise, maybe top of B tier would be fine if that's how you feel about it. But this is a great place for it next to Bully and Ashen Strike because that's the same versions of the same cards. But for this one, it's when you lose HP in the combat. Is Luis Garcia Jr. the greatest man to ever wear pinstripes? Why do you say that? Also, I'm really hyped that they got him. I like him a lot. Oh, he had a home run already? I'm hyped about him. I am very hyped for him. Terra Sunder is a self-defeating mechanic. What do you mean by that? You think it should be 10 damage? I don't know about that. It's really, really strong in the right situations. I actually think I might want to put it in B tier. Because of its cost and its rarity. Excuse me. It was out to right center. That is fair. That is fair, Rat. That is fair. Yeah, I think I am going to move it down to B tier. Mostly because of the 2 costs, but it is a cost on your life. That is a fair point. But it deals a lot of damage. It doesn't need to be 10 damage because it deals a lot. Like if you damage yourself 10 times in a fight, which is very possible, for just 10 HP, that's dealing 50 damage. Yeah, that's valid. If it's a 1 cost, that's true. What did I do with my mouse? What the fuck did I do? Oh. Yeah, that's a good swing. I like Garcia a lot. Inferno is A tier. Inferno is A tier. You know what? I'm down to... I'm actually going to move Terra Sunder down to B tier. Because the reasoning that I'm going to move it down is because it costs 2. And even though it does deal more damage than Bully and Ashen Strike in those situations, it's also a rare card. So I do feel like it could deal more damage. So I'm down to move it down to B tier. I think that Bully and Ashen Strike are way easier to actually get off. So I'm fine with that. I feel more comfortable with it being in B tier. Thrash. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand. And add its damage to this card. Hold on. I want to think about this. Do I really feel like Terra Sunder? I mean, you make a lot of good points, Rat. Conflagration is A tier. Nah, I don't like Conflagration that much. Thrash is definitely not A tier. Definitely not. The Yankees also picked up somebody else too. They picked up a 3rd person, if I'm not mistaken, who I also liked. He's going to crush in that joke stadium. Well, the thing is, he might not re-sign with Boston. There might not be a season next year, so he might not even play for Boston next year, which is crazy. Yeah, I'm fine with Terra Sunder being in B tier. It doesn't exist. Yeah, unless they sign Adley to an extension right now, they might be fucked. I'm down with Terra Sunder being in B tier. Thrash, a 1-cost attack card. Deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust a random attack in your hand, and add its damage to this card. And if it's upgraded, it deals 6 damage twice. Thrash is very, very, very solid. It is a very, very good way for you to thin out your deck, as well as deal a decent amount of damage. The problem with Thrash is if your deck is not thin enough, you're not going to draw into it that often. That is my biggest problem with Thrash. Thrash is very good in the right situations. And it could exhaust something important, but it could exhaust something that deals a lot of damage. But the problem is that you will not see the benefits of it doing that until you cycle through the deck again. So if you have like a crazy good exhaust deck, it's going to be really good. If you don't have, if like Thrash is your only form of exhaust, it's not that good. That is the problem with Thrash. It is hard for it to cycle through the deck and make things really good. It's solid though. I would solidly put this into B tier, but it would be closer to like the middle bottom of B tier as opposed to like A tier. I feel like it's a lot closer to to C tier than it is to A tier. Thrash is really, really good in those situations. That's why I think Terra Sunder actually goes down. The more I think about Terra Sunder, the less I love it. I think they're just solid B tier cards. B tier being like, you need other things to really make these work. And if they work, they become super, super strong, but you need the right situations. If you have like a decent sized deck and you can't thrash away an attack and cycle through the deck as quickly as possible, it's not going to work. But if you can thrash away a big attack right away and then exhaust like a ton of cards from your deck using other methods and then continuously draw into Thrash, really, really good. But you have to have the right situations for that, which is where we've been putting all the cards in B tier is in those types of situations. That's why I feel like Terra Sunder has to get moved down and Thrash has to be over there. And then we have Unmovable, a 2-cost power card. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. And if it's upgraded, it is a 1-cost card. Unmovable, easy S tier. It's not even close. Easy S tier. Unmovable, phenomenal. Phenomenal. Like, it is absolutely amazing. To gain double the amount of block from one card is always going to be useful. Always going to be really good. And you're very happy with Unmovable all the time. All the time. And that is the end of the rare cards. And now we only have 2 other cards that we're going to rank. We have Break, which is one of the ancient rewards. It is a 1-cost attack card. It is the upgrade for Bash. It is deal 20 damage, apply 5 vulnerable. And the upgrade is deal 30 damage, apply 7 vulnerable. Break, honestly, it's just S tier. It's just simply S tier. It's silly to think anything else. It is just an insanely strong card. To upgrade Bash and to turn it into a 1-cost card that deals, I don't know, how much more damage is it dealing than Thrash? Than Bash if it's upgraded. It's dealing like, 4 times the amount of damage plus 7 vulnerable? Broken. Which is why it's an ancient reward and it's really hard to get. I don't even know if I should be ranking these on here, but I'll do it anyway. And then we got Corruption. Corruption is a 3-cost card, another ancient reward. Skills cost 0. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. And if it's upgraded, it's a 2-cost. Corruption's awesome. Corruption was an S tier card easily in Slay the Spire 1. Unfortunately, this is Slay the Spire 2. It's a lot harder to make happen because it depends on the situation. It's like very, very niche at this point because it's an ancient reward. And I think I got to drop it like into the top of C tier. There's a very good argument to be made for B tier. Actually, B tier is probably more appropriate because you need the right situation for it, but it's very, very hard. It's not super niche like the C tier cards, so I'm fine with it being in B tier. It's amazing if you have the right situation. If you have things and you're trying to exhaust things and you have a lot of skills, corruption's awesome. But if you don't, corruption is unfortunately not that great. It's really hard to take this as the ancient reward unless you have the absolute best situation. But it's still amazing if you do have that situation. It was a clear S tier card on Slay the Spire 1. And on Slay the Spire 2, it is not as good. Not as good. But that's it. Those are all the cards that we're ranking. We didn't rank any co-op cards. That's what we're doing. Thank you so much for watching. I'd love to hear anybody's disagreements. I want to hear what you guys think. I've already heard some disagreements in chat, but now the video's on YouTube, so I want to hear in the comment section, what do you think of all my rankings? And also, check out the Untapped app. This is for everybody. Check out the Untapped app. This will give you the overlay. I will have this linked in the description below so that you can easily import my tier list into the Untapped app, and you'll be able to use it on the overlay. So it'll help you if you're newer to the game and you don't really feel confident in all your picks. And also, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you big time. And subscribe. Yeah. Catch you on the next video. I'm just learning. Bloodwall S tier easy. I think Bloodwall is B tier. Nah, Bloodwall, for being a common, Bloodwall is just really, really good. Bloodwall is awesome in terms of being a common block card. That's what makes it so valuable. If it was an uncommon, I'd probably move it down to B tier. But because it's a common, it's like a card that you can just sort of grab all the time. That's tier list. I feel pretty good about it. There's probably some things that I would have to think about again, and maybe Cripwall F tier. Oh, brother. Yeah, I agree, Rat. It is A or B tier for sure. I think Impervious is S tier. I might put Impervious in S tier. I like Impervious a lot. Stoke also. You think Conflagration should be A tier? Conflagration, if you get weakened, it's suddenly like shit. I put it in B tier because it really just depends. Like if you have strength, if you have vulnerable, Conflagration is great. If you don't have that type of scaling, then it's just not that good. It's more like situationally dependent. I was really trying to keep S and A tier kind of tight and F and D tier kind of tight. You know what I mean? A lot of things fell into B and C tier. Everything got shit if it got weakened. Conflagration with 3 strength is very easy. Yeah, that's why it's in B tier. The B tier cards are not bad. But Conflagration is not as good as these two cards. The only argument is PAX End. Maybe I would move PAX End. But I might just swap Brand and PAX End, to be honest. The B and B tier stands for bad, though. You might be right. You might be right. It took a while to record that. What is Inflame tier? C. Inflame is not as good as it was in the first game. It's just really not that great. It could be okay, though. I like how the D stands for Demon Form. It actually does, though. Demon Form is the most D tier card of all time. Shit, bad. Can't play this garbage. Fucking sick. True. Rampage, best card in the game. Strike, second best card in the game. Okay.
I am fucking dying. I gotta piss so bad. I will be right back. We'll be playing Ironclad in a minute, but I gotta piss like a motherfucker. And also, I gotta get some water. So I'm gonna go downstairs, grab some water. I'll be back. Okay. Sorry about that. Thoughts on the haze change? I love it. I think it was great, to be honest. All right, we're going to play some Ironclad. I think the change to haze was really good, Chris. Whew. Let me me fix everything up. Add P. Oh yeah, thank you. 6, 7, 8. Look at that. Add every free agent to LA. I was in the middle of a necro run, I guess. Play on this profile. Starting again? I mean, of course. Fuck. I gotta import my tier list. What tier list did you import? Now it's mine. Now it's mine. It's here officially. I talked so much during that video. I can't believe that. That took forever. That's why I've been struggling to find time to like actually make the tier list. Dick. Sorry, I accidentally stopped streaming for like a quarter of a second. My bad. My bad. I don't know if the people on YouTube can see me. Professional streaming. Truly.
Listen.
Okay, everybody can see me. The stream was barely stopped. Yes, sorry that I ended stream by accident. Wrong button. Wrong button. You can import my tier list literally right now. Don't tell her. She's asleep right now. You can import my tier list into the thing right now. Would a suggested pathing be something that Untap could do? I don't think so. I don't think that would be something that they'll be able to implement. At all, to be honest.
I'm just here so I won't get fined. I'm just here so I won't get
Daddy,
fined.
thank you for the follow. It has to be because it's after 12. It's because I accidentally ended stream. Oh, maybe because it's after 12 and I ended stream. That might be why. I'm going to post, if you guys are not part of the Discord, join the Discord. Join the Discord if you're if you want to be in whatever, a part of the Discord. I'm going to, if you want to be a part of a good community, I know that I'm pretty sure Felk is in there, so I'm going to post the tier list in there. Vote on what? That's my Ironclad tier list. I posted it in the thing. Oh, on this? No, this is the overlay. This is the untapped overlay. It tells you like the percentages of how often people pick these things and how well they do with them. So yeah, sorry. I was still gaining my bearings. I was a little not ready for things in here. Is Rage, you think Rage should have been higher? I like Rage a lot, so I might The thing is, when I'm making these tier lists, easy A tier, I wouldn't put it in A tier, but I would maybe put it in B tier. The thing is, when I'm making like the tier lists, it's just sometimes it's just like after 2 hours of talking about cards, I sort of lose track with the things that I'm thinking. And I look back at the tier lists like a couple days later and I'm like, you know what? I would actually move this down. I would move this up. I would do this and that. So I'm going to do that on Untapped so that you guys would have the the updated version. And I'm just not going to have to make, Baylor Lord put it in S tier, really. Interesting. Rage S tier. I use it every day. There you go. Yeah, I've only done the colorless and clad tier list so far, but this week I'm probably going to do the rest of the characters. I'm going to do it on stream. So tomorrow I'm probably going to do the silent tier list tomorrow because it's hard for me to find the time to do it because as you just saw, it took like 2.5 hours to record that and it's going to take me a ton of time to edit it. So it's like one of those things where it makes more sense for me to just record it on stream rather than try to do it on my own. If it was like a 30 minute, 40 minute recording and I edit it, chop it up and throw it on the YouTube. If you don't know, I have a YouTube channel. It would be a lot easier, but because of like how I have to do like, because of like how long they take, I think it's best to do it on stream. And then you guys get a preview of what my thoughts are on everything. And then you can see the edited product, but you get it like earlier than everybody else, you know? Makes sense to do it both ways. I think we're gonna go Silver Crucible here. I think that'd be fun. I think that could work. I got to keep in mind, Vantum. I'm going to take the harder path with the 3 elites here. But yeah, the tier lists take me so fucking long to record that I'm just like... It makes sense to do it both ways because people are going to be interested in watching that. Sword Boomerang. Oh, look at this. Untapped upgraded. Interesting. So now at the bottom, it has the percentages. Wow. Untapped, even better situation for you. They have the pick percentages and the win rates and everything and how fast to get through the acts and everything. Wow. If there are changes to the cards, will you update the tier list for Untapped? Yes. So that's the other thing that I like about Untapped. If you're using my tier list, I will be able to I think I would move Rage into B tier. See, I'm already like thinking that way. If there are changes in every patch and whatever, I will be updating it without making a video. So you'll be able to just immediately have the updated versions of it right away. That's why I really like Untapped. So you guys will see like my thoughts on things like immediately. And then you could always ask questions about it, whatever. So more reason to download Untapped. And also it's free. And also it helps out the stream. It's a way to support me without paying. Word is the Orioles wanted Lombard for Adley, but they weren't willing to do that because the plan was to call him up and send Volpe down. Makes sense. It makes sense. I think Untapped is cool. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. I'm going to go ahead and take Sword Boomerang to start us off because we have to face Phantom. So it's going to make the most sense to take Sword Boomerang here. Normally I wouldn't probably do that, but Phantom's a problem, and Sword Boomerang solves that problem. I'm glad Lombard is actually getting called up because he's pretty good. Veggie was good. Now we bring Gary back because he can't be worse than Wells. It's fair. Fair. Veggie was good, buddy. How you doing? Oh, a setup strike with our Sword Boomerang. Shrug It Off is really good, though. D tier card? Sure. Trust in the setup. True. True. You beat Ascension 10 in duos. You had a God Necro run? Let's go, dude. Huge. I'm going to go ahead and remove a strike here. Beat Ascension 10. I still haven't even played Ascension 10 co-op. I gotta play more co-op. That's what I really gotta do. Am I dumb? I had lethal here. I am a fucking moron. Burning Pact, Bully, Armaments, Double Shroud Countdown, and the one that does 9 damage for every... Oh, let's go, dude. Let's go. Sleight of Flesh dealing. What's funny is I get the upgraded armaments and I really don't even need it that much. A Burning Pact is kind of early for a Burning Pact. But it is upgraded. And it is S tier. Let's take Burning Pact. Here we go. Couldn't die. Think I took damage once in Act 3 before the bosses. Let's go, dude. That's awesome. Handled this kind of poorly, but it's fine. Who cares about damage? Who cares? We take damage. It was a very large amount of damage that we took here in this entire fight. Like a very, very, very large amount of damage. It feels like it shouldn't have gone down that way, but it's fine. I made some mistakes. True Grit, Infernal Blade, Sword Boomerang. I'll take a True Grit. Gives us an upgrade target. Oh, this is awesome. I just realized that was a question mark that turned into a fight. That wasn't our one hard hallway fight that we had to just get through. It was so much worse than that. So much worse. I guess we'll Burning Pact. Is it better to just block? Nah. Okay, that's like block. I wonder, do I just rest? I guess I do, because we have 3 upgraded cards, right? I guess I have to rest here. Tremble's good. Bloodwall's good. Rage is good. What do we want here? I think we need more damage. I think I gotta take the tremble. Now, do I just rest or do I upgrade True Grit? I think I'm gonna have to... I think I upgrade True Grit, actually. Because we can rest after this elite. Oof. Oof. We weaken you. Okay. 15's a large amount. No one likes that. Really, no one likes that. And by no one, I mean me. I hate that. 28. I might have to use both potions. 13. This would be 16. Maybe more than that. We kill him with the strength pot. This would be 47. Let's say this is just 6 times 4. That's 24. I'm gonna use a strength pot. Okay, tuning fork, amazing. Impervious, amazing. Empty, amazing. All right, we get a rest, unfortunately, but it's fine. We don't have much to upgrade anyway. An impervious upgrade and a tremble upgrade. Actually, both of those would be fine. How long before the guilty's gone? Okay, after this combat. Or is it after the next one? It might be after the next one. It sucks that we have no AoE and no potions, but I can live with it. Hopefully. Hopefully. We're assuming I can live. Maybe I can't. Okay, good. We did hit this Wriggler a little bit. We don't have lethal. A little rough. It's okay. We'll full block. You're dead. We're taking a lot, but it's fine. 7 damage. We can live with that. Do I just impervious here? Yeah, I think I do. We don't worry about damaging those guys. We just impervious. I should have looked in what's in the deck, though. I hate it here. You're dead, and we'll block a little, but we're taking 12, so pretty big. Didn't realize multiplayer ascension levels don't transfer to single player, so I've been playing... Oh, that sucks, dude. It sucks that you didn't realize that. Oh. so fucked. I am good. I am good. I honestly cannot complain. Life is okay. Oh, it is gone after that one. That's perfect. Mercury Hourglass, pretty good. Anger, Headbutt, Iron Wave. I don't think I want any of these. This is fine. Let's skip here. I will rest once again because we have 2 more big fights. This sucks. Not even Anger. I think I have too many attack cards. Maybe Anger would have been fine. Anger probably would have been fine. Yeah, actually, Anger versus Phantom would have been good. I should have probably thought about that. Going from Ascension 10 to at most 3 has been kind of nice. I can get behind that. I can understand. Yeah, with setup strike, it would have been really good. I like Anger in general, to be honest. Like, I think Anger is just good. You don't even need to set it up. Like, it's just good. All right, I'm down to get rid of one of these. I'm down to do this. I'm down to do that. And I'm down to use the potion. Bug was good. How we doing, bro? And we get another block pot. Shoe throw. Do we want a perfected strike? Not really, but kind of. Like, I did delete a strike, but... No. I think I'm going to skip here. Do we want an armaments? No. Okay. I would prefer some sort of block card at the end of this. I don't necessarily need it, but I would prefer it. Do I want to save the impervious for a time they're both attacking? Do I want to use the block pot? I might just impervious here. As Ironclad, I made a deal with the devil and shows out 15 silent cards, lost the match. Devil made a bad deal. Bro, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright. It's fine. We'll use the potion here. I really needed him to die. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? 8 and 9? Yeah, you're dead. Okay, no block card. Cinder's bad. Body Slam's bad. Breakthrough is bad. All right. This is where we're at. Do we want to smith? What do we want to smith is the better question. We have an attack pot, which is really good. I think... Yeah, I think I want to upgrade Tremble here. We also have the tuning fork. So that gets set off. Bink, bink. Is it a Nexus mod or a Steam Workshop? Actually, it is a separate thing altogether, Veggie. It is an overlay that it's the untapped overlay, the untapped tracker. You could download it. It's free, and it helps out the stream. It's an affiliate link, so if you click that link, download it for free, you're helping me out. I'm getting an entire $1 from it. Imagine. And it's honestly really cool. It also has other things that you don't see because I cover it with the camera like an asshole, but I like the camera on that side better. But if I move the camera, you could see it tells you like the exact attack damage on that right side over here. So kind of cool.
Till the end. Brunson puts up a three. Bang! Bang! Jalen Brunson hits the three with 4.3 remaining.
I like your 76ers hat. Did you buy it the day LeBron signed with them?
Lochner with the 58 months, bro. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Bro, I miss you, buddy. How are you? How's life? It's not a 76ers hat. It is a Yankees hat, but thank you. Thank you for noticing. I tried calling you back. You called me like a month ago. I tried calling you back, but your phone went like straight to voicemail. So I hope you're doing all right, man. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to take an attack bot here. No. No, I'm not. We're going to wait until we use sword boomerang. Okay, now we're going to use it. Pack's end does go off. Funny enough, I think fight me in this situation is actually okay. It's bad on this particular turn, but let's do it with this deck. Take 17, must survive. You had a monitor question? I see. I'm glad that you had somebody that somebody else was able to help you out. You probably were still sleeping at noon. I do not believe I was. I can't remember why. I think I just didn't see it until like late. So I called you back at like 5 or something. Am I gonna die because I played Fight Me? Kind of. I thought I would not draw into every wound in the deck. And I'd be fine, but I wasn't, and now I die. Well deserved. Death comes for us all. Why is Vantum so evil and mean? But Lochner, thank you for the 58 months, bro. How have you been? It looked like you were getting some views with them. I did. So some things were happening at the time in life, and I just didn't get a chance to do it, and then I didn't continue, and I should have, and I will probably go back to it. I do have many plans to get back to making a lot of content, but just some life shit happened. But it's fine. I will get back to making the shorts. Shorts were very cool for a while, and they were getting views, but then they started shadow banning some of them, which was really weird. I felt like that was super weird, and I didn't know why. So I also have to figure that out. But yeah, I haven't posted a short in a while. Let's take file hoster. Why not? Why not? I'll take 3. Let's use the colorless spot. Panic button? Sure. Why not? A free panic button? Take those all day. Twin Strike, Bloodwall, Molten Fist. I think I'm going to take the Twin Strike here to deal some damage. Actually, Bloodwall versus Lagavulin pretty good. I'm very down with that. Well, shit. All right, full block. This is not lethal. I guess I didn't need Bloodwall. I could have just used the 2 defends, but it's fine. Perfect. Rage Perfected Strike. Yeah, I guess we'll take a Perfected Strike. Maybe we build a Perfected Strike deck. Why not? Why not? Enchant and attack. No. 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 What am I doing? Oh, fuck. I can't get out of here. All right. We'll enchant Bash, I guess. I should have just enchanted Bloodwall. Just in case. Just in case you could clone the... Just in case you could clone the Perfected Strike, right? You don't want to fuck that up. I've already been making too many mistakes. I was talking too much today. My fucking head hurts. I think I think it's safe to say that that tier list took me out a little bit. Forgotten Ritual, Anger, Feel No Pain. You discovered soul builds on Necro? Let's go. Zedric, how you doing, buddy? Sorry I wasn't really talking to you when you first came in because we were doing the YouTube video. How's life? What are you up to, bud? Do I just take an Anger here? I almost want to skip. I'll take Anger. Wow, man. The overlay really has cool shit, man. Oh, you're already playing? Okay. 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 I respect it. How are you? I'm good, man. I'm good. Life is okay. I'm doing all right. Can't complain. I'm about to make a huge mistake. But for the content, it could be fun. Pommel strike, perfected strike. I don't know why I took anger. So pointless. But then again, something to remove, I guess. You know? I'm going to do it. We're going to do it. It's for content. Pommel strike, perfected strike, taunt. It's happening. We're building a perfected strike deck. That's right. It's really happening. All of your favorite things ever. Who doesn't love a perfected strike build? Yay. What a time to draw 0 block cards. All right. You love to see it. Rainbow ring. Cool. We don't have any powers. We could take Inflame. I'm verging on death, which sucks because I really, really wanted to upgrade both perfected strikes, but now I can't. That's sad. That's extremely sad. Fuck. This is a fight? Why? Caw. Can't really afford to take any damage. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. We're gonna use the strength bot just to avoid taking any damage. Worth it, I think. A pommel strike. I'm really fully committing to perfected strike deck right here. And a stampede. A stampede, we take those. Popper's good. Rest here, unfortunately. Terror eel. Lovely. Probably the last guy I wanted to see. This is not good. All right, we stunned him. Huge. Okay, no stampede there, but that's fine. Okay, not too bad. We're on a strike dummy. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my. Is there... No, it's fine. That's fine. Do we take a twin strike? Stampede made things way better here. These are at 22 damage each, I think. If I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4... 9 18 plus 6. Yeah. They're 24 actually. And it would be an extra 9 if we upgraded them. Do we really need a twin strike? I'm really hoping to find a clone. That'd be sick. Is there a point in taking a twin strike? Sure, we'll do it for the memes. I can't kill both of them. I mean, I can if I use an energy pot. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do it. Let's get out of this fight. Get out of the fight as soon as possible. This is otherwise going to become a pain in the ass fight. We're going to take a ton of damage. I don't want to take damage. I don't want to take Fight Me. I don't want to take Thunderclap. I don't want to take Molten Fist. I'm good. Popper makes this fight way better. Incredible. We are taking a ton of damage. Unfortunately. It's fine. Okay. Not too bad. Stampede is making this deck actually work out well. So we like that. Bloodletting. Yeah. We're going to take the bloodletting. I'm a little worried. I'm going to take a relic. Bellows huge. Bellows huge. Bellows huge. Huge. I'm going to... Fuck, man. Do I just rest here? I'm actually terrified. I don't have enough block, probably. I probably don't have enough block for Lagavulin. All right, well, rest and hope for the best. I was really hoping to upgrade those Perfected Strikes, upgrade the Stampede. We did get to upgrade this Stampede. I'm not going to play Anger. I am going to... Oh, actually, Stampede's going to automatically go off, right? Okay, so we're going to drink the fish oil. And we're going to wake her, sorry. We're not in terrible shape in this fight. This is a little bit of a rough turn, but it's not too terrible. I was hoping that would be Perfected Strike, but it's fine. We'll live with it. Bloodwall's good. Do we defend as well? No, I think we're fine. What did that draw? Bash. Okay. GG's. Okay, I guess I didn't need to rest. I suppose I really did not need to rest. Cascade. Unmovable. Problem with Unmovable here is I don't have a ton of block cards, so it's kind of awkward. kind of very awkward. Although I think it's the best card here. Cascade might fit better. Because I don't have a ton of block, is that a reason to grab unmovable though? Right? Like that could be a good reason to actually grab it as opposed to Cascade. All right, I'll take it. No clone. No clone. That's fine. I don't think we need it necessarily. Alchemical coffer? What skill could I use with electric shrimp? I don't really have much. Especially with unmovable out there, I don't really want to. Let's go coffer. Yeah, let's go coffer. 7 potion slots now. Maybe we just went on potions alone and we'll be chilling. Maybe that's what we need to do, maybe. I don't know. Am I really only going for 1 elite here? That feels bad. That feels very bad. But there's not a lot of great paths. I guess we can go for 2 this way and go to 2 shops. Or maybe we could split off. We can go to 3 here. Right? Or we can go this way. To 2 elites and 2 shops. That's a W2. That's fine. I guess we kill you and then just defend. That's fine. All right, we take 3 here. GG's. All right, we're doing well. Inferno, unfortunately, no. Tremble, unfortunately, no. I would like some block cards. Definitely use some block cards. Oh, we could take some foul potions. We can even drop flex pot and take another one. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's great. That's fucking awesome. Great, great, great. I love that. I usually don't have this many potion slots, obviously. Obviously. Bloodletting. No, I think we want that. I think we'd like to keep that. The attack pot, I think we get rid of the stable serum for that. We definitely take bloodletting back. There's no doubt about it. And we take Colossus. Yes, we have taunt. Oh, I thought I had a tremble. Oh, that's awkward. That must have been the previous run. Oh, that's very awkward. Yes, that's the stuff. Okay, we could take a pantograph. I'm down with that. a ringing triangle. Also big time down with that. Centennial puzzle, also really good. I think I'm going pantograph ringing triangle here. Man, I need to upgrade cards. Maybe I should have focused on that instead of elites. I think we're going to be buying both of these. Yeah. You could also take one of these. Would I prefer... I think I would prefer the weak pot. Okay, unmovable, cool. We'll hold all these. Bloodwall would be worth 32 block. That's pretty good. I would say that's pretty large. Let's do it. Fuck, man. No block cards? What the hell? What is this? Bullshit. Alright, we're going to use the attack pot. Perfected strike. Free. Okay, perfect. We'll take 11, which sucks, but better than what we were gonna do. Better than what was gonna happen. Perfected strike. 18. That's all we need. GG's. Not bad. We're doing well. We're doing pretty well. I do believe I need a tremble. That would make this a lot better. A tremble would be a big addition. Our deck is all attacks. Our deck is super made up of attacks. So this is an awkward fight for us. We'll weaken and then full block. Unmovable is huge, and I guess we go a strike here. Wow, we literally only have attacks left in the deck. I guess that's fine. This is why we have potions, right? Let's go colorless here, see what we get. Fasten. Okay. 43 damage is pretty good. I think I might use the... Might use the liquid memories. Probably better for the next turn, actually. Because we double the block with the unmovable or whatever. All right, 14 block, not bad, and we get the rainbow ring off. Let's not forget that. All right. 11 health. We got to be able to get through this. Okay. Beautiful. Not bad. We get a bag of prep as well. Do we want to go for Twin Strike? I mean, we're building up a big deck here. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 strikes. So that's 26. Sorry, 29 actually, because the strike dummy. This would be 32. Plus 11. Yeah, I'm going to take the twin strike. We're just going to do it. This is weird. We have another shop, so we'll actually just take the gold here. I don't want to take damage. I'm a little afraid. Regal pillow, sure. Actually, are we guaranteed to have the other shop? We don't need to go the shop route. Because we can go the extra 2 elites. We'll see how this fight goes. Okay, we got the rainbow ring off. Strike, okay, cool. Guess it doesn't really matter. No matter what we do here, we're taking 12. It's fine. GG's. Another unmovable. How does that work? Does that stack? Feels like it doesn't. I guess I'm gonna have to skip there. Do we want to take on 2 elites, or do we want to take on 1 elite and go to a shop? I think we want to take on 1 elite and go to a shop. I think I'm down with that. So many cards that I want to upgrade now. I kind of think... Oh, they even have upgrade percentages. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Alright, unmovable, fine. I'll upgrade you over the perfected strikes. It's a little crazy. There's a perfected strike upgrade. Vuln pot. 63 damage right away. We'll block a little. At least we have Pantograph. Doesn't make me feel super good here, but it is fine. We don't have lethal, unfortunately. But we got to get close to killing him, because otherwise I'm probably dead very soon. So I got to kill him on the next turn. That's not great. Actually it is. Whew. All right. I'm not going to take a setup strike. There's an argument to be made, but I'm not going to. Body slam would be great here if I had enough block cards, but I really don't. Fuck. I did not want to see a fight here. Genuinely did not want to see a fight.
Do I have a 13 damage attack here? I do. Oh, I needed 14. Okay, it's still fine. We still have him. But I did do the math wrong there, so that's kind of awful. Unfortunately, no real way for us to put vulnerable on them. But it's okay. We have full block. We don't have lethal, but we're close. Okay, we didn't... I don't think we took damage from the chompers. I don't think. Am I really stupid enough to take another perfected strike? That would make the perfected strikes deal 40 damage, which is strong. I think I'm stupid enough to do it. 195 here. Tremble. Do I want eternal armor? I have unmovable, so probably not. I would like some block, but that's not probably the one that I want. All right, we're going to take a tremble, a shrug it off. And 2 potions. And then we're not going to rest because we have pantograph. In terms of strikes, we have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 strikes. So 12 times 3 is 36 plus 6 is 42 plus 3. How could that be true? Am I wrong? I might be wrong. I'm going to actually upgrade Stampede. Not super thrilled, but we're going to upgrade Stampede and hope we draw it on turn 1 here. Okay, we drew unmovable on turn 1, which was nice. We're actually just gonna block. Oh, I didn't have Stampede out. I'm just not thinking. Probably need that duplicate pot, maybe for a Stampede. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Duplicate the Stampede. So that's gonna go crazy, all for free. Right? That sets off 2 attacks, yeah. Shrug is massive. Frantic Escape is necessary. And probably Tremble is good. We will be taking 8, but dealing a lot from the Stampedes. I need to keep playing Frantic Escapes because we're super fucked. I'm dead here?
All right. Listen, it's 1:30 in the morning. I did too much talking earlier, and I'm not doing any winning right now. We lost an Ironclad run. It is what it is. It is what it is. We did the tier list. That was really fun. It was a lot. All right, but it's 1:30. I am gonna head out. I appreciate everybody hanging out. I appreciate everybody chilling. Thank you for watching me put together the tier list. I really appreciate you guys. Also, sorry for randomly ending the stream and then reconnecting the stream. That was crazy. Zedric, you have a good night, bro. Appreciate you coming by. Thank you, Lochner, for the resub. Thank you for the new follows today. If you don't know, I got a YouTube channel. Go check out the YouTube channel. You'll be able to see that tier list if you missed it. And also join the Discord so that we can have discussions and everything like that. Chris, you have a good night. And please download the Untapped app. It is free and it helps out the stream a lot. I appreciate everybody chilling. I am gonna head out now, and I will catch you guys on the next stream, which will be tomorrow night at 9:00 p.m. Eastern time. And enjoy yourselves. Have a good rest of your night, and I'll catch you tomorrow. Maybe we'll do the silent tier list. It depends. I might be, my voice might not be recovered by then because there was a lot of talking. But I appreciate you guys. Enjoy yourselves. Have a great night, and I'll catch you tomorrow night. Good night, everyone.